Oh, hello everybody, and I'm here to test my crafting mod. Is everything working? Hope there's sound. I don't think let me check and see if everything's working here. Oh, okay, there's sound. That's good. Oh, so I have the crafting page in the background here. The goal of this stream is to find some elite items to craft with, because, yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to find anything, really. Let me make this thing bigger so if anyone joins, can actually see what I'm doing. Oh, it is early in the morning, and right, so let me explain here. So I've made 3 major changes to the game to allow this crafting idea to actually happen in a stream. So first of all, this is a character that I've played all the way to Hell difficulty here in patch 1.08, which is, yeah, we're in patch 1.08 here. And she's not very good. In fact, I was considering like maybe just selling all her items and then crafting from scratch, but the thing is, it's going to take just so long to find anything in this patch. This patch is really, really stingy with drops. This is what I've learned. So originally I played a completely unaltered version of the game, but then I realized that it just takes hours and hours to find anything. And I don't mean just like the runes that I need to craft. I mean finding anything. Now, it appears that in older versions of the game, when elite items were first introduced, they are extremely rare. I have played yesterday for 8 hours, and I found 1 elite item. Not even a magical elite item I could craft with. I found a socketed giant conch. It takes a long time to find elite items. They are rare like high runes. Well, maybe not quite like high runes, but they are rare. And so I was left with a bit of a conundrum. How do I actually test this if they're that rare? Because most of the good crafts, just to roll one, which by the way, you don't get like instantly a very good item. Just to roll it though, you're going to need to find an elite item. So that's, yeah. So I've made 3 modifications to the game to allow the stream to actually have a chance of crafting an item. One is I've made the rune drop rates like today. So I modified the rune drop table for that. Number 2 is I've allowed all the crafting items from this patch so that they can theoretically be crafted. And number 3 is I've turned no drop to 0. So this is like the equivalent of player 64 drop. So hopefully we'll find something. Going over the gear quickly, this is what we're working with. This is actually an insanely good item in this patch because elite items are really hard to find, and this is like the best bow I could find, so this is pretty sweet. Yeah, look at that. Massive razor bow of butchery. This is keeping me actually viable because I rolled 3 crafted gloves, and this one rolled 10% crushing blow, and it's probably going to be our endgame glove. And then everything else. So we got some random attack rating stuff. Right. We have a mercenary, and I'm just going to show you. I found Skin of the Viper Magi. Notice there's no +1 old skills, but it rolls perfect, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, I like this thing. Highwind's Justice is as good as today. They haven't changed this item, I think. Maybe the 40% IS? No, maybe that's it. Honestly, I don't memorize this item. It looks the same to me. Naj's Circlet, pretty sweet. Oh, check this thing out. So this has 1 to 110 lightning damage built into it, which is hilarious because it's a level 19 circlet. Like, just imagine you're playing through the game, you're level 19, you're in Act 2, and you find this thing. Like, this just this might as well be a weapon, right? Like it's so powerful. It's like 50 damage in a helmet slot. What the hell? Or 50 average damage, I mean. Or 60 average damage? What is it? 55 and a half average damage, whatever. Okay, this was my first crafted item that I showed in one of the videos, and this is Bitter Talisman. This is a safety amulet, and it is insanely powerful. Damage reduced by 12 is no joke. That's like a quarter of all the damage reduced. It's like insane. Absolutely insane. But we might find something better. This is a craft that I haven't gone over yet. This actually is a failed Amazon class craft because it has a 1 in 3 chance to roll +1 to Amazon skills, and it rolls between 3 and 12% mana stolen per hit, and then other mods. So yeah. This is Imp Shank. I found Imp Shank, guys. It's not actually as good as Imp Shank, but it's okay. It's got decent stats. Actually, like 3 of these are pretty good. The rest are kind of crap. And this is interesting. So Mavina's Tanit got nerfed in this version of the game because it used to have 40% faster run walk on it. That's insane. So yeah, this all got nerfed. All these stats used to be better. Anyhow, that's what we're working with. A lot of charms here. One interesting charm here. Check this out. 18 maximum damage. So this was, I started this character on patch 1.07, and I found this charm in Nightmare, which is insane. Like, this charm today is better than any any charm that exists. It's got, not only can you not roll this high maximum damage nowadays on a charm, but you would have to roll a double mod on it to get like 13 max damage. I think that's the most you can get. So this is like better than that, and then it's got like 43 mana. So this is absolutely insane charm. But in the previous version of the game, it's actually bugged, and it doesn't work. The 18 max damage doesn't work with my range attack, so it sucks. And the rest of this stuff is just a little bit of elemental damage and resist. This is actually a sweet charm. Resist, both. Now this is an awesome charm. This is okay. More cold damage. I'm just trying to stick as much damage on here as I can because, as you're gonna see, killing stuff is a bit of a struggle. And finding stuff is a bit of a struggle, but enough talk. Let's go find something, hopefully. So where am I at right now? I'm trying to get as deep into hell as possible so I can actually find elite items. They are the unicorn right now. And yeah, if you're going to play older patches of a game like this, I'm going to do a real playthrough with an unmodified game soon of this because, or at least of patch 1.07, because I think that patch is absolutely fascinating. But one thing to know is, like, yeah, the drop rates are pretty garbage, and I will do it with like an unmodified drop table or stuff, but right now the crafting is what I want to happen. Yeah, okay, so I have an rune. I found an rune, which means that I can craft deadly gloves if I find a base for it, but it's probably not even going to be as good as my other gloves, to be honest, if I can be honest here. So, yeah. Let's see how we go. Yeah, this is as far as I got over about 4 days of play. And as you can see, we're on the equivalent of player 64, so things will actually drop. But, yeah, we'll see. I really want to find vampire bone gloves. I have not seen anything but a giant conch so far, so let's hope. What's interesting about this version, by the way, like if you notice this guy's immune to fire, everything is displaying in gold text. So I think they just recently introduced immunities in this version, because in older versions of the game there's like no immunity. Enough ums. Alright, so what does no drop actually do? It means that whenever you kill a monster, you roll a chance for it to drop an item, right? Now, well, for most monsters, that's usually going to be crap. And I haven't modified those actual drop rates. But all it means is that if you have a chance to drop an item, there is no chance not to drop an item. Now, this affects poppables the most, because poppables roll a chance to drop an item 4 times, but they just have a really high no drop rate. So this means that every poppable is going to drop 4 things. Now, will those 4 things be good? Probably not. As you can see, this isn't dropping all uniques or anything. This isn't even dropping like a whole bunch of runes. This is just, in this version of the game, a chance to drop a bunch of stuff. So a chance to roll potential good things. See ya, I guess. Anyhow. Okay. So what I've noticed from exceptional items here. Okay, so this is our first exceptional item, which, okay, a couple of those. Those seem to drop fairly regularly. Maybe elite items will start dropping more as we get deeper into Hell. Although I have heard some horror stories about people trying to find specific elite items. Like, in this patch, if you're hunting for something like, oh, Tyrael's Might doesn't exist, but if you're hunting for something like the unique Archon Staff Stormspire, which I think is one patch 08, it might be 107 as well, or whatever. Those are really, really rare just to find an Archon Staff at all, let alone a unique one. So, yeah, but we're not looking for that. We are looking for, whatchamacallit? We're looking for Vampire Bone Gloves, Chain Gloves, pretty much anything that, or not Chain Gloves, what are they called? Vam Braces. Anything that's elite has like the special property of being able to craft with. Oh, we're actually getting decent XP. Or no, wait, I was very close to level. We're not getting decent XP. Oh, I forgot, I already found the way to the next level. Come on, find us something. Alright, so the nice thing about 1.08 is that the boss drop tables aren't bugged. In 1.07, all the end game bosses, or all the quest bosses, I can't heal my Merc with the hotkey, which is very annoying, by the way. They didn't add that in for a while. I think it might be 1.09, but one of the quality of life not improvements of this version is not being able to heal your mercenary with shift right-clicking on the potions. However, what's nice is full rejuvenation potions in Hell seem to drop really often. What the heck do I put my skill points in? I guess penetrate, hitting things is important. There's not a lot to do. So this, I've noticed that, like, without synergies, I've sort of maxed out my tree pretty quickly. I mean, yeah, I can still put points into Guided Arrow and Strafe. That's what I've decided to go for, by the way. But yeah, you don't get a whole lot. I'm going to keep putting points into Strength, though, because I realized that a lot of the items I could potentially make, I don't have enough Strength for. Even something like, not a Hydra Bow, ooh, an Ethrune. Yeah, okay, full Juve Potions. Those would drop anyway, by the way. The potion drops on bosses are fixed to 4, no matter what. It is how it is. This is when they introduced the whole potions drop all the time from bosses thing, or from super uniques. We have Flawless Amethyst. I've got enough of those. I've got enough gems at this point. I think I have like every type of gem that I need, and I definitely don't need caster crafts. Right now, we need 2 things. We need base items, and we need runes. Ahoy. Hello. Yes. Just trying to get those crafts. Let's see if we get somewhere. Right now, just about any bow. Ooh, okay, a long battle bow. Never mind. Okay, so we need a magical bow to drop that is at least as good as a Razor Bow, but ideally better than a Razor Bow. It's actually kind of crazy how much we're able to accomplish with just the crappy bow we have. Like, we're in hell, but because we are stuck on players 1, there is no players X command. Things don't have that much health, and I've managed to stick a lot of elemental damage here. Oh, another thing that's kind of weird. Fire arrows. Yeah, that is... You've been waiting for the fire arrows the whole time, haven't you? Okay, well, let's see how much damage these actually do. It's not a lot of damage, man. It's like 10 to 20, but... should go fire arrows. I don't think I'm actually gonna be able to get there now. Like, if I did it earlier, maybe I'll do another playthrough where I go for the elemental arrows and see. Now, this is better, though. This is just straight up better. Look at this, 10 to 20 on level 1, and this is 40 to 50. So I think freezing arrow might actually be legit in this patch. I don't know. Again, I haven't tried it. You know what? I'm going to work my way up to freezing arrow. Yeah. You want fire. But it ain't happening. We're not getting there in time. We're already level 58. Oh, God. How is he freezing me from all the way over there? This sucks. I absolutely hate these guys. Oh, and my Merc's going to die. I can't get to him in time. There's no hotkey. There's no hotkey. Okay, I'm going to have to use a Valkyrie here. I don't know why I wasn't using it before. Yeah, and also leveling up the Merc is painful. Painful. So I have a Nightmare Mercenary. I got him at level 30-something. Then I leveled him up to level 49 in 1.07. And that was actually pretty quick. And then they did something to the Merc XP. So when I converted this character to, like, the next patch, the Merc went back in levels from 49 to 35. And then I had to go to Nightmare and level him up one monster at a time. And he was getting, like, the maximum XP that he could get. Didn't matter if the monster was... only the monster's levels seemed to matter. And he would get 500 experience per monster. So it was like 500, 500, 500. And it was just so slow. Eventually, I did grind him. Yeah, 1.08 uniques are pretty sweet, but we're not finding one. Let me tell you, we are not finding one. Even with the no drop modification, we are not finding one, unless we get really lucky, or if we abuse the Souls trick, then we're gonna find uniques. So it is possible. Oh, that's a pretty sweet ring. Yep, still going into the trash though. Ah, can't I buy a new Merc? Oh, naive one. Of course I can buy a new Merc. It's just gonna be bad. So here, let me just go. So first of all, I can buy a new like Rogue Mercenary. It will be level 50 something. The thing is, if you remember, actually, I haven't tried buying a new Merc in Hell, but in later versions of the game, he won't have a Might Aura. Like, so yeah, maybe we just buy a new Merc. And they'll have worse stats. I remember that. So Mercs get better stats the earlier you buy them. So if you buy them in normal, they'll have better stats for that level and stuff. But maybe they didn't add that in yet. Who knows? I don't actually know the Merc mechanics in this patch of the game. So there are possibilities that... Oh, come on, don't die again. I can't really help you. You know what? Fuck the Merc. It's just... He's a mana sink at this point. Or sorry, a gold sink. I'll just take the Viper Magi off him, because I really like that Viper Magi. Needs more cowbell. Man, how old is that skit at this point? It's got to be a boomer thing now. Not a boomer thing, but, you know, I'm pretty sure, like, newer generations have no idea what we're talking about. Okay, you know what? I'm going to grab this Merc and Skin of the Viper Magi on me. So I crafted this, which isn't terrible. It's just, oh my god, look, he's at negative resistances now. He's just going to die. I'll let him die in peace. I like my Skin of the Viper Magi. So we got Skin of the Viper Magi, we got Mavina's Tenet, which is zooming us around. We've got Imp Shank. And we have these gloves, crafted amulet with faster block rate. That's so helpful for me with the bow. Oh, but actually, I do have a swap. So for my swap, I have level 3 Iron Maiden charges. This is to cheese out Duriel, basically. This is what I used to beat Duriel in Nightmare because he was just insane and kicking my ass. So yeah, thank you to Jim's friend for coming up with that strategy. I had to shop for one of those, and it's actually pretty good. Okay, there's no way this Merc is going to survive. We're just going to let him die. Buy a new one. I know, Impshank, right? I was so excited to find Impshank. If you guys are unaware, that's just the name of a really famous duped item in US West. I don't know, I really like Impshank. I thought that was cool. It's just whatever. It's whatever. My god, I'm not killing anything. Why? Oh, he's Stone Skin. Do they all get like the Stone Skin bonus if he rolls Stone Skin? I do need knockback, but here's the thing. I need knockback, but I don't know how to get it because the hit power gloves, they do not give you knockback. I could put a Nephrune in my bow, but then I'd have to use up a Larzik quest, and so I have to like wait for like a good bow. So yeah, knockback would be fantastic for sure. What else I could get? You know what? Let's really quickly look this up. So let's look at some recipes here. Ariat Summit. So this is the cache of Ariat Summit from August 5th. And let's look at the normal hit power items. Let's see if we can get knockback in a helmet. That would be really good. Hello? Oh god. Internet Archive so slow. It's coming, guys. It's coming. Oh my god. Probably doxing myself. Is my address on the bottom of this or something? God, this is slow. It's loading, right? We can go back to our gameplay. Knockback is best in slot. What are the hover boots? What are we even talking about? I don't know. I don't know things outside of this game. Hover boots. That sounds like a reference to Back to the Future Part 3? What part is it? Or Part 2? It's Part 2, isn't it? Part 3 is the one with the Western. Yeah, I don't know about the hover boots. Oh, Ocarina of Time. Yeah, see, I missed out on Ocarina of Time because I didn't have a Nintendo. And, like, that whole thing passed me by. Like, I don't know, every time people reference N64 games, I have no clue. Like, it wasn't my thing. My dad told me that anything that you could get on a Nintendo, you can get on a PC. He was a software developer, and he was a bit of like PC Master Race before that was even a thing. And so I never had any Nintendo stuff, but I had every PC game. Every PC game. So, I don't know. I think I got the better end of the stick on that one. Arguably. Although it didn't feel like it at the time. I really wanted a Nintendo. So. Dexterity. Nope, don't need it. If it doesn't do direct damage, don't need it. Alright. So, as you can see, we still have not found one elite item. I'm hoping that by the end of this 8-ish hour stream, we will. But just like this version of the game is merciless. Absolutely merciless. Absolutely merciless. Ooh, a rune bow. Is that an elite item? Because maybe we can... Thing is, we can imbue a normal item. Is rune bow an elite item? It is, right? Or is it 3 to 35? Sounds like an elite item to me. Editor 1 in. Here's the thing. I don't have a hero editor that's compatible with this version of the game. I can editor them in 1.07, but I can't in 1.08. And I do want to get like a feel for how rare an item actually is. I think I have to go back and imbue this thing. So this is an elite item, right? Okay, let's go check out. Okay, this loaded in the meantime. So we can get knockback in a helmet with an L rune. That's interesting. Is it worth it though to just get a helmet with knockback on it? Let me know what you guys think. Because this thing is pretty sweet, and it's adding like 100 damage. And Magic Find, which isn't to be underrated. Okay, we'll just throw this in here. I'm going to imbue it in another difficulty, but or maybe I should just imbue it in Hell and actually do the Smith quest. Now, it doesn't look like these are entirely not going to drop. So, with rare items, though, that's the thing. Can't craft with them unless the specific crafting recipe calls for a rare item. And there's a few of them that do, but they're mostly the class crafted recipes, not the regular craft. So I actually don't think there's anything I can do with a rare rune bow. But the fact that one dropped it all is a good sign. That means that we're likely at least to get it some of the time. Ancient Axe. That's a nightmare drop. That's an exceptional item. Can you just fuck off, Dark Shaman? I hate these guys. So yeah, I would have definitely hero editored in some stuff for my videos if it worked. Another thing I've noticed is that Crushing Blow doesn't have the animation on it. Now it does work for bosses, but I think it's just using the crit animation or not having an animation at all. You know what I'm talking about, like the bash animation that Crushing Blow usually does. Oh, this is so overpowered. Like, Crushing Blow is so good against bosses. Having that 10% from the Glovecraft, look at that. Every time it procs, it's like 1,000,000 damage. So powerful. Actually, I don't know. Like, remember, this is a different version of the game. So, that would be interesting. I'm actually curious to see how the Fury Druid, that's what I should do next. Oh my god, I'm definitely going to do that next. I'm going to do 1.07 Fury Druid, and see how good they are. Because that sounds like a lot of fun. Okay, so this dropped me shit. Absolute garbage. But we got to our next level here. You know what? I'm going to throw away the rune bow. I want a crafted bow. I don't care about... Like, it's cool that we found this and everything, but I want to craft. Welcome to Melee. Guys, Melee didn't always suck. That's the thing. Melee sucked today for two main reasons. One is the Melee wasn't scaled properly. And two is that they... okay, let's go to the next zone. The second reason is that they made the skills way too powerful. Like the spells is what I mean. So yeah, Melee isn't inherently bad in this game. It's just that when 1.10 came out, they didn't scale it properly, and now it sucks. Alright, we gotta get a better bow than this, which is actually quite a tall order. That's a pretty decent bow. They don't sell bows. Yeah, that's the main issue that both Melee and, you know, bows have, is the chance to hit. Okay. That is not good. Hey, amp damage. Vicious or battle ball. Quadratic damage curve. I've never heard it called that, but that's hilarious. It's true. I mean, it's the Really? Depends on the target. Remember that some monsters and super uniques actually have a block chance. So even though there's like a 95% chance to hit, I'm not going to bother with the Merc anymore. I don't think. Yeah, it does have set partial synergy, I think, this version. But I'm not having attack rating issues. It's pretty good. The one thing is, like, the Amazon has the penetrate skill, which gives you additional attack rating, and it's just like, it's such a huge bonus for this version of the game. Remember, everything scales. Don't need any more of these. Yeah, the Amazon's a really, really powerful character in this version of the game. Ooh, a maiden javelin. Let's find. Trying to follow this discussion of melee balance. I'm not leeching anything off of these guys, which is a big pain. I'm gonna have to actually use potions for mana. Whatever. Mana burn. Oh, that's annoying. Man, Crushing Blow's so good. So good. Okay. Man, the drop rate in this is absolute garbage. So they did fiddle with the drop rates quite a bit. And this is actually worse. Like, I looked at the drop tables themselves. 1.08 has the worst drop rate of all patches. All of them. Maybe, like, of expansion. I don't know about... I haven't looked at the classic ones. Maybe those are even worse. But this is worse than 1.07. It is absolutely horrendous. The chance of dropping anything good is really diminished. And this would have been like the way it was on release, online. Like, the moment you logged in online, you downloaded this patch, and you're stuck in. Oh my god! Like, it just. And just look at the rate of magic item drops. Like, absolute trash. Not a single one. And I have Magic Find on this character. I have, what, 26%? Is that it? Nope, plus 9%, so that's 35%. What else do I have? I think it's 35%. That's all I got. But still, there's like, yeah, no magic items. Where the hell? Okay, so I'm in Sewers level 1. I must have gone the wrong way, right? So, could you explain what's wrong with, like, what's bugged? Because I'm just, I really want to do an altered version of 1.07 after playing a little bit with it just to test. It was actually quite a lot of fun. And quite challenging. But there's a couple of bugs that make it kind of speedrunner friendly fun. Like, for example, there's a way to buy infinite full juves from town because you can sell a full rejuve potion to the merchant, and as long as you have one in your belt, you can do the trick where you shift click, right click, and it fills your belt slot just like any other potion, because it's just like a property that potions have in while they're in the NPC's buy menu. So you can just buy full juves, which is kind of cool. It feels like a fun speedrunning trick. Like, obviously it's broken, but you know, it's kind of a cool thing. Other interesting stuff. There's a lot of bizarre scaling of difficulty. Like, a lot of things are really easy, and then suddenly you run into these points in the game where you get murdered. Like, I ran into that with Duriel in Nightmare. Like, I was just breezing through the game, and then I hit Duriel in Nightmare, and he just murdered me. And it didn't even one-shot me. It felt like he did most of my health with one charge, and it just felt like futility to fight him. Until Jim's friend helped me out with that Iron Maiden strategy, and that worked out. That was pretty cool. Dual wield increases your attack speed in which version? I'm very open to learning new things. This game is so full of bugs, like, and my god, every time I feel like I know something about this game, there's always something else. There's always something else. It never ends. Okay, so I just saw your comment about the generation of sewers level 1. I don't know anything about that. All I know is that when it spawns, you know, if you take the alternate entrance, you should be closer to sewer level 2. I've only had it bug out a couple of times in the modern game. Always go akimbo. What are we talking about? Do you guys know about the 1.07 bug where you can have you can dual wield on any character if you do the swap? I haven't actually seen it yet, but I'm kind of curious about it. I've heard people setting up like a sorceress with like 2 orbs, stuff like that, like dual wield instead of. Not actually sure exactly how it works. I've just read a bit about it. Okay. Small charm. Let's see. Hey! Stout small charm of Anthrax. Though that feels a little weird. Why is it 16 damage? I thought Anthrax was supposed to be 50 damage. I guess this is nerfed. Yeah, we don't need that cold resist, do we? Or maybe we want it. What's cool, though, is I've noticed that this correctly shows poison damage over long periods of time in the character screen. So the way the bug works, like I showed in my video in like earlier versions of the game, is that it'll add 9 and 16, right? And then it'll add 2 and 2, so they'll be over 4 seconds, right? And it'll just add like the frame damage per frame, bit damage per frame, over 4 seconds instead of over 2 seconds. But yeah, I don't know if this is actually worth it. A little bit of attack rating. I don't want to lose attack rating. That's good. What else do we have? I think I'll get rid of this cold damage because I think this is more, possibly. 16. 16 divided. Oh, I don't want to do the math right now. You know what? No. We don't care about this, do we? Just get rid of that. That. Assassin skills. Who cares? Okay. I don't want to do math too early in the morning for the math. Try weld? What? Tool wield crafted orbs on a Sork. Yes. that is what we want. By the way, so there's a bunch of crafted items that are really, I don't think I'm ever gonna make, but they oddly enough are only for weapons, and they give +1 to 2 to all skills. They have a fairly low chance of dropping or of getting 1 to 2 to all skills, and that's on top of their other rolls. So I think, oh wait, there's no Sork Orb version, but there is like a whatchamacallit? There's a Qatar version, like for the assassin, that can roll +1 to 2 skills, and I think it can roll like +3 to traps and +3 to lightning sentry, so you can theoretically get +8 on that. So that's kind of cool. I'm gonna go over those in the next video that I'm doing, because I think those are neat. Let's see. Man, what time is it where you are? Jeez, it's like the morning over here. Haven't eaten my breakfast. Okay, Radaman, give us some good shit. Oh, there's somebody with multi-shot lightning enchanted. Did you see that? Those, I think Radaman has multi-shot lightning enchant. This is gonna be a pain. Yep, he does. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. I have to stay far away from him. If I get touched by that, I'm gonna die. Ah, no. Oh, you're in EU. Okay. You're not drunk at 10 in the morning. Okay, cool. Okay, so yeah, this is... No, I told you. Did you see that? That was... Okay. No, and they're invisible too. Oh, yes. We love older versions of the game. We love older versions of the game. This is so stupid. Okay. I'm locked in here. You know what? I'm gonna put out the Valk. It's like if she dies, I know to get out of the way. But what we can do is we can name lock him. Yeah, she got insta-jibbed immediately as soon as she got touched by that. Oh, what do we even do? Okay, so this guy keeps resurrecting shit. Okay, we gotta get out of here. I think it's slow and steady wins the race, honestly. I don't even know if I'm hitting him. Okay, now I know I'm hitting him, and those little things are so scary. I mean, this isn't hardcore. Yeah, invisible charge bolts. This is the fairest thing ever. Oh my god, if this was hardcore, I'd be losing my mind. I'd just re-roll, honestly, if it was hardcore. But I want to get him now. Like, this is... Get at the right angle, though. Yeah. See, if I was sitting at this angle... Uh-oh, no. See those? Why is it not always doing the thing? Cheese, baby, cheese. Oh, is he dead? Did we get him? No. Oh, not even close. Okay. Oh, boy. Give us something good. I swear to God. Okay. No. Get out of here. All right, we got decoy, but honestly, I do not think decoy is gonna do shit. Like, so check out decoy here. Insta-jibbed. Insta-jibbed. Okay. Sometimes decoy has quite a bit of sustain though. Like decoy is sometimes bugged and like you can get to like 1,000,000 life or something. But I don't think it's bugged. Well, it's obviously not bugged here because I'm not yeah, I don't think decoy is going to save us out of this one. Although I mean, it's a good way to see the invisible... Wait, what's our decoy button? I don't really have a decoy button because I haven't been using it that much. I've been using Valkyrie instead. I used to use decoy before I had Valk, but Valk sort of does the same thing. Oh, no, 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 no. That's a bad angle. Okay. See, I'm really confused. They don't always go out. Oh, God. Okay. They don't go out at the same angle all the time, so that's kind of... Okay. We just gotta make sure we're not standing in the way of those concentrated charge bolts. Nope. Okay. Of course. The invisible ones got us in the end. In the end. Yeah, I don't know why I'm even bothering with this guy right now. Oh, I have to go all the way back there. And by the way, they apparently nerfed the run-walk speed in this version of the game. So I'm just doing it slightly slower. Just so annoying. And now my inventory is full of juice that I have to put back in. I knew this was going to happen. I knew this was going to happen, but I'm too far in, like, you know. Oh, that's a good question. I think the CB, honestly, but it depends, right? Obviously, like, against undead, that's not going to matter. But against bosses, I feel like Crushing Blow actually does more. So, like, if I found Laying of Hands right now, I think I would stick with my Crushing Blow glove. But I'd probably swap them out, actually, depending on the situation. Yeah, it's a good question. If you could get Crushing Blow on other parts of gear, and that wasn't, like, your only source, I think the damage to demons would obviously better. But, like, Crushing Blow is just so good. So insanely good. Oh, no, he resurrected everything all over again. Alright, well, let's get out of here and not go anywhere near him. Man, this is one of the things that I'm really glad they took out of the game. This multi-shot lightning enchanted combination. This is just not fair. Just not fair at all. Like, that interaction is just bullshit. It's bullshit. But it is fun to, you know... Like, because I'm not playing hardcore and I'm not, like, risking my character's life... God damn, those things, man. I'm not as choked up about it. That is... Yeah, I basically have to shoot a few of these. And then when these come, I have to get the hell out of dodge. Okay, this seems to be the range on them. This is going to be a bit slow, but it's the only way. Wow, get out of here. Yeah, this is a bit much. Oh! I just noticed you talked about an Umrune and Duress. Now, I have an Umrune, but I can't make Duress because it doesn't exist yet. I think Duress is a 1.10 rune word, right? But even if it wasn't, it's not a 1.08 rune word. I don't think there are 1.08 rune words. I think there's 1.09 rune words, which are like the ones that you can still make today. Like silence is a 1.09 rune word. But yeah, no. Jeez Louises. Okay. Oh, I found the sweet spot again. This is the best. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just gotta be real careful. I'm really glad that I was able to see those, because I do not like having invisible... Uh-oh. Oh, we're so close. He's almost dead. And he's gonna drop crap. Absolute crap, I'm sure of it. At least I left up a portal this time. I had the foresight. I was stuck in a strafe animation. Like, I saw those bolts coming, and I was like, I'm gonna die. but there was nothing I could do about it at the time. Man, I've lost so much XP on this guy. Like, this is so not worth it at this point. Do I get any experience back in this version? Let's see. Yeah, I think I do. I think I saw it move. I don't get a lot, but I get something. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Alright. Let's just kill this stupid guy. Valk before portal. Sorry, what is this Valk before portal thing? Oh, because I can cast it in town? Yeah. That's what you're talking about, I think. Okay, where are we? Oh, I was reading chat. So Valk before you go into the portal, I think is what you're saying here. So like, cast it in town, and then go in the town portal for safety or something. I think that's what you're saying. Otherwise, explain. I'm so sick of this. Come on! Why? Okay, now that was dumb, okay? That got me killed, literally. Casting the Valk there got me killed. There goes your strategy, son. It wasn't good in that case. It was not good at all. I feel like I got trolled. It's like, just cast the Valk before you go in. Ah, boy. Fucking multi-shot. Okay, no, but I just need to get rid of this stupid multi-shot guy. Oh, right. Oh, I'm silly. Yeah, I didn't, I forgot I had a waypoint. It is slightly faster, yeah. It's like right there. Although it's not that much faster, but yeah, it is faster. Okay, so we are here. I'm gonna put... Oh no, we don't have a portal. We gotta pick one up off the ground. And I'm going to set the portal right here in safety zone. Ooh, a Chukonu with 4 sockets. Ooh, I don't have enough strength for that, but that's actually like way better than what I have. Because I can put like some emeralds in it and get a whole bunch of poison damage going. Okay, so let's get this body. Now we get our Valk. What is this Valk before portal that you're talking about here? Like, I'm gonna eat you. Okay. I have to really take this slowly, because if I get hit by one of those things, it's like a 50-50 chance to get just one shot. And I've used up all my juves on this stupid guy. Yeah, see this? See this? This is death. Oh, come on, just die. Okay. Okay. Come on, just... invisible ones, too. Those ones I could see, but I couldn't see them for a while, and then they just showed up behind the portal. Come on. Okay, he's dead. He's finally dead. Do I get anything good? No, of course not. Why would I get anything good? Alma's avenged. Okay, so we got our Book of Skill. That is nice. Put more points into Penetrate, because I just want to hit things. And yeah, that was definitely not worth it. Not at all. But moving on. Yeah, I lost so much XP off those deaths. So pointless. But I got my Book of Skill, and we're moving on. Out the door we go. That cast rate from Viper Mag guy. So useful. Ooh, a razor bow. Ooh, that's an elite item, isn't it? Right. No, this is a razor bow. Never mind. What's the elite version of the razor bow then? Wonder what that is. What is it? Okay. Trying to think. Come on, why am I blanking out on this? What is the elite version of a razor bow? I guess I just never use it. The recurve bow. Blade bow, that's it. Yes, correct, blade bow. Yeah, alright, so the blade bow is what I would like. I'm all about speed here. The strafe attacks, I think that's... Oh, another thing that I've noticed here, so you guys probably know about the piercing guided arrow. And I always thought that that was just like a feature of the game until they patched it out. But no, it's only in patch 1.09. Like, this is the patch before that, and as you can see, like, I have a 55% chance to pierce, and it never, ever, ever goes through them. So that means that the piercing guided arrow was something they just added in randomly at some point. And yeah, like, I thought that it was, you know, in Classic or stuff like that, because I never really played a Bowazon that far. But no, they added it in 1.09. It's like an intended feature of the game. It's kind of weird. I don't know. Flawless Ruby, always nice for blood crafts. Bloodcraft has to be like the best craft right now. I'm really hoping that I can find demon hide gloves, like a magic demon hide gloves would be really nice right now. Is it just me, or have magic items not been dropping much in Hell? They're just not dropping. Rune bow. Yeah, I don't think the rune bow is the elite version, is it? Flawless emerald. Those are good for safety crafts. So collect that. It can in 1.09, but not in versions before that. So it's oh god damn it! Everything's stuck, and I don't have a town portal. I forgot to get TPs in town. So next portal I find, I'm going to town. Identify scroll just to spite me. Oh, happy, yes, Colonial Rebellion Day to you, sir. I'm not in America. I'm in Canada. I find it really funny when an American tells like a British person Happy 4th of July. They're all like... Oh, wait a second. That worked in PvP too? The Pierce thing? I mean, I assume it would, because why wouldn't it? But I just never thought of that before. Okay, Stony Tomb. That might be a good place to farm, actually. So, yeah, as you can notice, the EXP is not going too fast because we are way too far from the monster's level. We should actually be a nightmare now. The game would like us to be a nightmare. So, the EXP is really, really slow. However, what's cool, though, is the Ancients actually give you a flat amount of experience. So if you get there early, you end up getting, like I did Nightmare Ancients at level 55 or something, and I got 3 levels out of it. It was crazy. So, kind of wish they brought that back. That was cool. This isn't Player 64, by the way. This is just me, like, turning no drop to 0, which is the equivalent of Player 64, except everything doesn't have a million health. And I'm still not finding anything. The whole point of this was to be able to craft something in this stream. And so far I've not succeeded at that goal. Because the drop rates are complete garbage. Complete garbage. So yeah, just, you know, if you're going to be playing this mod, you will be farming for a very, very, very long time to try to craft anything. This is not for the faint of heart. Ooh, our first rare item of the stream. All right. Espiculum. That is kind of cool. That is a lot of throw damage. Like, this does way more damage than my weapon, but I am not a Bowazon. I need a town portal. Oh, wait. I'm just by town. I've done the full circuit, and I'm right by town. So I'm going to go buy TPs. Probably what I would have had to do anyway. Alright, I need those demon hide gloves for the deadly craft, but honestly, I do not think that it will end up being as good as these 10% crushing blow gloves. Okay, we have... So, keep in mind the runes that I have currently. I have safety item gems. I gotta go down that list of items. So ore runes can be used for crafting a weapon. If I find the vampire bone gloves, I can use this Shea rune over here and craft a level 2 blood craft, which has a really good ability. Yeah, we have all the runes we need, really. I don't need any more perfect skulls because I'd have to find a Lem rune, a Pul rune, or a Mal rune, which is just not happening. Oh, interesting. Sewers is still up. Yeah, it's not particularly likely that we'll find those, but, you know, it could happen. One can dream. And honestly, getting our crushing blow to high levels, that's enough to basically beat the game, I think. If we get our crushing blow to 50%, we'll be absolutely killing everything. Well, I do not know the answer to that question. Can elite gear be gambled? I assume it can, but I think the chances are really bad. But I think, like, so the way it works currently is it has, when you gamble an item, it has a chance to roll exceptional that's, like, pretty low. And then it has a chance again to roll elite if it's already rolled exceptional. So it's a, I don't know, like 1 in 7 or something, 1 in 10. I don't know the numbers. But because you have to roll exceptional and then elite, it gets pretty unlikely. But I wonder if it can be shopped. I don't know. Yeah, I think that might be a better source. Maybe let's give it a shot for a sec here. Let's see if Elix is helpful here. So the only person who sells, okay, so he's a gambler. Place we can gamble from. Let's go for the heavy glove, actually. Heavy gloves, Let's see. I've got to roll another heavy glove. This might take a while. Might not be the best way to go, just saying. Okay, here's another heavy glove. Yeah, didn't quite get it. Yeah, it's not looking hot here. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we don't have that much gold anyway. Let's see what his stuff is. So battle bow, short battle bow. Yeah, I don't know if this is like actually better than killing monsters. I think the killing monsters is going to give us better odds, possibly. I don't know. I might have to come back here out of desperation, but I think at the moment, where the hell is this Dry Hills, by the way? Like, haven't I done the whole circuit? Oh, is it down here? Is this right in that corner? I think it is. If it's not there, I don't know. I hate it when this happens, though. I cannot complain about Act 2. Act 3 has the truly horrifying... Yeah, there it is. Map generation. I've actually run into a situation in Act 3 where I got soft locked by the game. I mean, like, I could save and exit and everything, but I went, like, one way down a log, you know, to cross a river, and the game wouldn't let me go backwards, and I got stuck in this little area in the jungle that, like, I couldn't leave. Wow, look at that. 3 separate arrows coming for him. Man, how long is this slowing effect? Jeez. Oh, somebody has an aura, don't they? Because, like, this doesn't make sense otherwise. Bet you there's somebody with a cold aura. No? Yeah, it's a cold aura. I'm getting hit by it. Where are they? I don't even see where this cold aura is. They're so far away from me that I can't even see them, but I'm getting slowed. Is it? It's not even them. It's somebody else. It's somebody else. Oh my god. Let's just get out of here. There's a lot of unique monsters, though, which is boding well for our ability to find a magic item. So that's nice. Okay, a war spear. Not useful for me at all. But not useless either. Is this guy supposed to... Yeah, so this is aura enchanted, and I think they have a cold aura, but no, it's not a cold aura. It's... aim aura. Never mind. Okay. What the hell did this guy drop? Serpent skin armor. Let's just pick up all these juves. Juves are good for later. The juves. Yeah, I'm not picking up stuff to sell in town because I don't care that much. Okay, so there is a guy with a cold aura. There we go. I knew I wasn't crazy. He's just, like, slowing me from off screen. These auras had really huge range. Jeez. My god. Come on. Oh, he's got fire and cold damage. He's fire enchanted, aura enchanted, extra strong, and immune to cold. Not that I'm doing any cold damage. I guess I have a little bit of cold damage. Actually, the immune to cold is somewhat significant because it means that they're not getting slowed by the cold charms I have. Charms are such a game changer in this game. Like, they absolutely added so much power. You don't think about it, but a lot of gear choices end up being streamlined because of charms. Like, you don't need a source of cold damage in your weapon, for example, because you can put like a cold damage charm just sitting in your inventory and it does the slowing for you. And before charms, there wasn't like a lot of ways to do that. Okay, let's... Sapphire's kind of useful, hit power, but... Hit power helm, what was that again? It was an L rune and like a regular helm. I could use a hit power helm, but I'd be losing a lot of lightning damage. I don't know if it'd be that good. Okay, just regular lightning enchanted isn't as scary as the crazy version that we had with Radamant. Goddamn. Lightning enchanted multi-shot is just something they really needed to take out of the game. It was not good. It was not nice. Short siege bow. Be nice if that was a actual blue item that I could craft with, though. Come on. Flanged mace. Eh. Oh, he can damage me posthumously. He can still attack me while I'm let's get rid of that. Get our XP shrine. We're getting so little XP, but you know, a little more helps. By the way, there's no boss pack experience in this yet. We have only experience from single boss monsters that give 5 times, but champion packs still all give 3 times, so that's nice. Yeah, the Eye of Elich was one of the best amulets because it gave cold damage, but now it's crap because you don't need it. Yeah. Like Gerbarb was using Eye of Elich. Or Etlich. Okay, alright, so we gotta hit those armor racks. I think... So where's a good place to farm the armor racks? Or the racks? Ooh, a Fel rune. Already have one. So that's not useful, particularly at the moment. I also have very limited stash space, so I can't just like pick up everything. I've already almost maxed out my stash space here. Ooh, Shadow Disciplines. If only I were an assassin. Oh well. I'm kind of wasting this XP shrine, but it doesn't really matter. I'm not really getting much XP. I'm probably going to lose all of it anyway, dying or something. Alright, let's get the arrows that I came for. Oh, no. Countess Tower. Maybe. Okay. So we're talking about the weapon racks and stuff. You know what? That might be worth giving a try. Once I get the waypoint here, I think it's worth doing that. Maybe even Mausoleum, but though it's not a very high level area. Countess Tower is not a bad idea though. Oh, really? Really? Okay. Let's go. Pop. So yeah, okay, that's probably the best way to do it. This whole player 64 no drop thing hasn't really helped me very much because it's mostly crap. Like they drop. And they'd have to drop a magic item. What about the pit? The pit isn't a level 85 area, and there's really no point to it. It's got no racks, nothing. It's not like, yeah, it's not helpful. I don't think, unless there's something else about it. I don't know. Oh, they're 3 flaws, amethyst, and stash. Okay, I will cube them. I'll cube them next time I'm there. Not that I really need those for crafting. I'm not using the caster crafts at all. Halls of the Dead. I really don't need that. I have the cube. Or I have the cube. But maybe the Halls of the Dead have some poppable things that would be useful. Come on, corpses. Small charm. Eh. Battle bow. Okay. I think armor racks or whatever are probably our best way to go. Like weapon racks. Weapon rack, armor rack. So I think you guys are right in terms of like, let's go to Act 1 and see if we can roll that. I would like lower Kuras though. That would be useful. Oh, that's true. Huh. What do you think? Should we go spelunk in the halls of the dead and see if we can find an armor rack to like re-roll? That'd be nice. Okay, chests. Nope. The thing is, we also needed to roll magical, so I don't know. I don't know what the chances are on those armor racks, but yeah, I don't know. Well, it's still better than nothing, so let's go do it. Let's see if we can get something in the halls of the dead, level 3. Yeah, I saw the Thull rune. It's not useful for me. I don't know what I'd do with the Thull rune. I already have one in, oh shit, there's a multi-shot guy. Please don't have lightning enchanted. Okay, he's just aura enchanted. That's fine. I have nightmares now about lightning enchanted. It's awful. Okay, I need to triple shot you, boy. Spirit Shard. Your name is Spirit Shard. Ooh, Ballista. Oh, that's craftable. Can I even use a Ballista? Wait, Ballista's level 2. Wow, look how much damage that has. Look at that damage. But it's got 110 strength, and it's also very slow attack speed. So no, let's not use our crafting stuff on that. It's just gonna suck. I'm gonna sell it though. Get some moolah. Oh, while I'm here, let's get those. Oh no, those are perfect amethysts, my friend. Or did I already cube them? Alright, whatever. Yeah, the perfect amethysts can be used for rolling caster ammies and stuff. Yeah, Bariza would be good, but I don't even know if does Bariza even exist in this version of the game. Maybe it does. I bet you it does, right? Oh, I think it has like a bugged pierce or something. Don't remember. Okay. Field plate. Oh my god. Yeah, I might have to go like this whole stream without crafting anything, which is going to be rough. Okay. Fascia. Jawbone visor. Wait, Fascia is, no, I was thinking of Falsata, which is like the short sword elite version. Just getting excited for anything that's elite. No, I didn't PvP at all in 1.09 because I was playing, or if I did, I was playing Classic. Because I didn't have the expansion pack till 1.10 came out. My very first experience on playing expansion pack, I convert like my character that's like level 60 or something. I go into a game and somebody immediately tries to scam me by like trying to trade like a Wormhide Enigma, or it wasn't, whatever it was. I don't remember. I think it was like not Wormhide, the Studded Leather version, whatever it is. And they were trying to do like a swap scam where it'd be like, hey, give me your SOJ for an Enigma, and then it would show me an Enigma. And then the first time I saw Enigma, I was like, what the hell is that? That's like the craziest item I've ever seen. I didn't even see the +1 to teleport. I just saw +2 to skills on an armor. I'm like, that's like double Silks of the Victor, man. Like, that's crazy. And then they tried to do like a swap scam, and I was like, but that's just a studded leather. And then they left the game. And I was just like, oh, I guess that's what the expansion pack is. It's just like a bunch of dicks trying to scam you. I don't know. It was not a good experience. Of course, I didn't actually get scammed, but not because, like, I don't know, like, I didn't have anything, and I was also not interested in, you know, his item that much. I was like, oh, that's cool. Like, I don't care. I'd like to find one. Thank you. I didn't even know how rune words work. I was like, how did you make that item? What are those things? Why is there so much text? Yes, Tal's armor and Rattle Cage are the gemmed cap instead of a Shaco. Although, at least with Rattle Cage, you're getting something, right? I mean, it's not good, but, you know, with Rattle Cage, it's at least a unique item. But you don't even need to do Rattle Cage, do you? You can put like an amethyst in a Gothic plate or something, right? Doesn't it look the same? Was it a bug or was it intentional? Because like it didn't exist in this version of the game, like the Pierce. Like I think it might have been an intentional design choice. Like, the more I think about it. Because the older versions of the game don't have it. Unless, okay, but it could also be, like, they messed something up. Like, you know, it's hard to tell in the light of day what's a bug and what is not. Okay, so we are literally just doing this for the armor racks. And so far, have not found an armor rack. But it should be level 3, right? The only thing is that we're going to have to, you know, I'm just going to run past these guys. I want the armor racks. Apparently I can't just run past these guys. I'll just quickly kill them. Feral Axe. Feral Axe. Is that, that's a level 3. That's an elite item, right? Because Military Axe is level 2, right? Yeah, that's an elite item for sure. Yay, we found the second elite item of the stream. It wasn't magical. We can't craft with it. It's also not useful for us because we need a bow. That's the thing. We need like pretty much a very specific elite item to be able to craft it. Yes. Oh. Oh God, don't tell me. I'm not grabbing it. Dude, I have no stash space whatsoever. And it's also not magical, so I can't craft with it or anything. And I can't give it to a mercenary. I literally can't do anything with it. It's completely useless to me. Shamshir? Is the Shamshir an elite item? No, right? The fuck is a Shamshir in real life? Oh my God. Okay. No, that's not an elite item. That's an exceptional item. I confused it with the cutlass. That's why I was like, oh, maybe this is... But yeah, the saber and the scimitar are two different base weapons that I sometimes get confused. A cuirass. Oh my God, I hate these slowing guys. So annoying. Please die. I mean, it's a base, but for what? For what? What are we doing? What is the planet? Espadion. Is it this? Espandon. Espandon. It sounds Spanish to me, Espandon. Especially since it starts with an E. And España likes to put E's in front of everything. Estrita. I heard somebody say Estrita. Okay, well, we have another magical dude with his magical stuff. I'm actually getting a decent amount of experience here. Like, I'm getting more experience than I'm losing, which is something. Pike, completely useless, but still cool. Spent on superior demon hide gloves. Now, if only I can find a frickin' demon hide glove magical one. That'd be great. That's deadly gloves, I think. I need Ravenfrost badly. It wouldn't even help with that guy though, because he's got like the cold aura that like that's the thing. It's bugged, and well, is it bugged or is it intentional? I've had people say no, it's not a bug, it's a feature, but cold auras don't, like, they bypass cannot be frozen. Ooh, we have a bunch of poppables. Poppables. Okay. Crown shield. I see no weapon racks. I guess level 3 is the one. And we might have to like re-roll it too. Yeah, this was not the greatest of ideas because I think even though level 3 can roll the weapon racks, like I'll have to do a bunch of clearing just to get to it every time we pop it, so it's not particularly useful. Yeah, Holy Freeze, that's what we're talking about. Holy Freeze. Stupid Holy Freeze aura. Doesn't... Unless there's something I don't know and, you know, cannot be frozen gets around it in, like, this version or something. But my understanding is that there isn't a single version of Diablo 2 where cannot be frozen functions with that properly. Shamwow and the Shamshir. Ah, man, how do I know what Shamwow is? It's like, I knew that, but I didn't know the hover boots in Ocarina of Time. Shows you what kind of media I consume. It's all ads. Yes. That's player 64 in the chests. If anybody's confused what he's talking about, so I've set no drop to 0, which is the same as playing this on player 64, except on player 64, they have like 34 times the life, so everything just doesn't die. The only reason I've done that is to be able to craft something, and it's totally not helped, like, at least so far. Though we have found, like, we found way more items that we would have found normally. So, it is nice, but still not a single magical craftable item. It's cheating, but it's not helping. Alright. Now, it's not going to affect anything if we start popping armor racks or whatever, weapon racks. Yeah, okay. I've heard that before. It carries the slow effect separate from cold damage. But then why does it turn you blue? And all that stuff. I guess like the state change and animation isn't actually related to the cannot be frozen code or whatever it is. I don't know. It's a whole thing. Ah. God damn it. Okay. See, this is where Pierce actually helps. I can get some really efficient clearing of these dudes. But I would very much like... Okay, Jar, Axe, Partisan. Oh, my gloves are breaking. I better hit them with a hammer to fix them. Ha ha ha. Okay, let's go to town and do some repairing. And while I'm in here, really? Enemies turn blue if you have slows target. Are you really? Are you just saying things to say things? Because I feel like that's not true. But I'm agnostic about that. Wow, 35% luck. Is that's higher than we can get today, right? Or no, am I tripping? That's probably higher than you can get on a rare. I'm sure you can get that today. Actually, I'm not sure of anything. I don't know why I said that. Battle bow, battle bow. Long battle bow. Lots of battle bows. Bilbo. A Bilbo. Anybody know the Leonard Nimoy Bilbo song? If you don't, go look that up. I don't need this. Okay, so this, I definitely don't need to be clearing out this room. I do need to exit this room in a timely manner. I just need to get to the, oh my god, there's a guy in my way. Okay, whatever, let's just clear the room. Let's do multi-shot. Oh yeah, multi-shot. Sexy. I don't have a high-level multi-shot, but I don't need it for this. Okay. What is that guy, and why is he so good? Immune to poison, immune to fire. Okay, it's getting less and less important to use multi-shot, so I'm going to switch back to strafe. Doom Grin. That's a cool name, actually. Come on, give me something good. Demon Hide Boots. Ooh. Those are potential bases for the crafted boots, the deadly boots. Problem is, I'm pretty sure deadly boots don't use an unrune. I think these, like... Actually, let's double check. Okay, I'm gonna double check the deadly craft here. Deadly items. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Pretty sure that the Demon Hide boots... 13 dexterity cannot spawn today. Isn't it 9 max dexterity? Fastia is elite, eh? I don't know. If you're crafting items... Oh, by the way, I found this belt at some point. That was cool. Level 15 requirement, dual res. But I think Mavina's is kind of nicer for me. I was keeping it in case I really needed the resistance, because it does give me like a huge boost to like the resistances that matter. Oh my god, low disk space, what the fuck? I don't know what that warning was, but... Okay, so the Demon Hide boots require a Pull rune. That is... Yeah, I definitely need... Uh-oh. Do I want to keep these? They take up so much space. Look how full my stash is. I need to... Oh, this is cool, by the way. I found 14 ED, 15 IAS. It's kind of neat. Could put that in my Viper Magi, actually. Alright, so what's the plan, guys? I know, it's useless to me, but that is cool. Didn't notice that it was elite. I mean, I did notice the Fastia, but... Okay, you know what? I think the way to go is... Okay, let's put this in our stash for right now with the cube. Because maybe I find a pull rune. I mean, that's probably unlikely, but, you know, it could happen. I want to finish what I'm doing here, but I think I'm going to go back to Act 1. Dude, there are no flawless amethysts. You're tripping, dude. Like, you're too drunk. Those are perfect amethysts. Get a rune from the Countess. Yeah, okay, you're just saying shit that you know is bullshit. If anybody doesn't know, yeah, I found the rune, but it's not helpful to me. I didn't find it in the stream. I found it yesterday, and I actually found it before I changed the rune drop rates. So I got extremely lucky with that unrune, but it's extremely useless because it's only like a deadly glove craft. So yeah, I made 3 modifications to the game. I said this at the very beginning of the stream. I've made the rune drop rates like today. I've gotten no drop rate to 0 so that I can hopefully find something. And I've changed the crafting table so that it allows all the old crafted online only recipes, because yeah, those are disabled. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I just want to find... Okay, so winged helmet's cool. That's a potential Valk right there. Okay. There's nothing here. There's no armor racks. I was lied to. It's probably in one of the other 3 locations, right? Yeah, so the rune, I just want to use it on a deadly craft if I can. So I'm looking for demon hide gloves. That would be ideal. But it's like a 1 in 10 chance that they're going to be better than the ones I have. So yeah, I'm not holding my breath for that. Like, I'm probably going to make those gloves and then I'm going to throw them away because yeah, it's yeah, MF gear might be useful. Maybe I should have grabbed that because, you know, I do need to find magic versions of the items. So that's probably useful. Yeah, probably should have gotten it. I just don't want to get rid of my imp shanks, that's why. I'm emotionally attached to these. God damn, this is taking so long to kill these guys. Maybe I should just go straight to... Yeah, you know what? I'm going to Act 1. We gotta go find some racks to pop because this is not working out. Like, it takes way too long to kill those guys. So I like the Act 1 rack idea. Let's start with the mausoleum. Let's see if we can find something in the mausoleum. Also, the nice thing about the mausoleum is that it's very easy to run past the monsters and ignore them if you want to. Is that Bishibosh? No, it's not, because Bishibosh has a different color in this. These guys are a little faster to kill. Although I think that they have a lower chance of dropping elite items, but I'm not sure, actually. The Blood Raven crypts are small. Okay. Is that bad, or is that good? I could see that going 2 ways. They could either be really useful to just like quickly run to and pop. Oh, they're so far away from the waypoint, though. Jeez. I think this is the right way to go, but holy crap. Yeah, see, this is burial grounds. All right, let's see. Hello. Okay, we got some chests over here. Let's see. I'm gonna ignore you. What we're looking for is, oh my god, look at that no drop. Oh my god, that's a lot of, that's actually a really good chest to pop over and over. So I see a Tal rune in here. Demon hide gloves. That's exactly what I was looking for. Okay, we can get rid of some freaking stash space. Let's go. All right, let's do our first craft of the stream. Demon Hide Gloves of the Bat. Perfect Skull. I'll get these boots out of here. The Rune. And which jewel sucks more? I think it's this one. Is that not it? Don't tell me. I didn't enable it. Wait a second. Yeah, Deadly Gloves is Rune, Perfect Skull Match. Shark Skin Gloves, not Demon Hide Gloves. My bad. Okay. Shark Skin Gloves. Okay, well, at least we know what to look for. I'm going to throw these away. Until we find a Polyron, I don't care about those. It's so annoying. Alright. So shark skin gloves are the ones to use. Yeah, I need a teleport sorceress to do this properly, don't I? Okay. Come on, shark skin gloves aren't that rare. We can find shark skin gloves. So it's demon hide boots, shark skin gloves. Flawless Emerald's kind of useful, possibly, eventually. Greaves, Light Plate. I think some of these can already be crafted lower level crafts, but I'm not interested in those. I want the high ones. Okay, I don't know why I'm wasting my time with this guy. It's just like a sunken cost fallacy at this point. Let's grab this. And arrows. Perfect. Frickin' stone skin. Come on, he's gonna drop the best stuff. I just know it. Do they always drop magics or rares? Yeah, I can gamble them, but that has not been the best strategy so far. It's just that it feels like there's a low chance. Does anybody actually know the chance on the gambles? Because, like, I would consider doing it if it turned out to be reasonable. Long warbow. Okay. So I do like the chests. The chests have been working out well. Okay, these exploding guys are kind of annoying. Wow, there's a lot of gold just sitting on the ground for gambling. Just imagine all this gold sitting on the ground. Cedar bow. That's potentially useful for a craft. But I don't think... Yeah. This is an elite item, right? Hyperion Javelin? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. So yeah, we're definitely finding some elite items. That's good. Pop, pop, pop. Player 64. Pop, pop, pop. Alright. Yeah, super chests are the way to go because they can drop the magic ones. I think that's definitely what we want. And I don't even care about this guy. You know what? We're just going to run this again. Just popping the chests. Hitting the armor racks. That's all we care about. And I think there's another one. Oh. Well. Maybe we should just kill the special dude. Or maybe I just draw him away and go in and pop the chest. That's probably going to take less time. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to bother. Everybody's hard to kill. I have no DPS. Skip the Flawless Emerald. Yes, indeed, I did. At this point, my stash is so full. Definitely don't need more gems. I have every gem I need. I probably should just get rid of all those amethysts too, because I'm never gonna do like a craft with those. Pop, pop. Ooh, a jewel. Okay, that's useful. I can always use more jewels because crafting every recipe does. Okay, armor stand. That's nice. Ooh, the weapons rack could be good too. Qatar. All right. I see a lot of stuff here. Gothic sword. Is that, that's not. Sacred feathers, Gothic sword. Okay, I'm going to kill these guys because I don't want to die. And I have to look through all that stuff. Wow, that Viper Magi with the extra fast cast rate is actually useful for casting the Valkyrie. It's kind of cool. Okay, Bone Breaker. Yeah, get out of here. Oh, he's a super unique, isn't he? Bone Breaker? Pretty sure he is. Come on, just die. Ah, it takes so long to kill these guys. It's probably not even worth it. So I have like 3 super chests in the map seed, which is really nice. So I have Demon Hide Gloves again, which I know is not useful for me. Yeah, let's just grab some potions. Kill this guy. My god, why is he... Oh, is he Stone Skin as well? I don't even see Stone Skin on his thing. Maybe I do so little physical damage. Because this guy's magic resistant, and he's got lightning enchanted. So I think what's happening here is that so much of my damage isn't even physical damage. It just comes from elemental damage. I'm only doing my physical set to this guy, so I'm losing a whole bunch of my potential damage. I just want to get that kill. Come on, he's so close to dead. Look how little damage I do to him. That's insane. Well, it's not insane. It's just it's the reality of hell. Warhammer. Okay. I'm going to reset this. Hell. And I'm going to run this map again, because that was a good one. That was a pretty good map. It is annoying that I have to run it, but it is what it is. I think that's probably our best shot. Is that Bishibosh? No, that's another dude. Yeah, hell is rough. Oh my god. It's that, so that was a cursed, aura enchanted demon. Just like in modern, right, or Reign of the Warlock. Basically, just ticked me with this freaking curse. That's annoying. Alright. Chest pop number 2. Let's go. Oh. Wait. Where's that chest? There it is. Ah, not as good as last time. Crown Partisan. Oh, great. Alright, what do we have this time? Fuchsia, Light Belt, Military Axe, Cedar Bow, Bec de Corbin, Short War Bow. I don't see anything good here. Let's move on to the next one. Yeah, there are huge differences between the two of them. The biggest one is going to be like the guided arrow. My guided arrows don't pierce. That's a big deal. Yeah, it's kind of weaker, and just the game is different, right? Oh, Light Belt. It's the exact same drop we got last time. Katara, same drop as last time. All right, Mr. Conviction or a Bone Breaker. Oh my god. Yeah, this guy, I don't want to mess with him. All right, super chest. Oh, it's locked. Just go buy. Where do we buy keys from? Probably Geed, right? He's the shifty guy with like the all-purpose keys. Yeah, that's right. Wow, that's actually an insane amount of bonus damage. Look at that. That's insane for a jewel. That's level 13. Just like straight up 128% damage to undead. I swear that can't roll today, right? Maybe it can. Feels like a lot, though. I mean, we usually don't care about these, but... I think so, right? I don't think it can roll today. Could be wrong. I'd have to check it. Yeah, it did. It started piercing in 09. No idea why. Yeah, the Bowazon basically got killed by that patch, though. It's famously weaker, that patch. Okay. Oh, haha! It didn't spawn any magic items. I think the way it works in this patch is that it's actually like it all spawns the same rarity out of the chest. So if it spawns magic, all of them are magic. If it spawns rare, all of them are rare. That's my experience so far, at least. And if it spawns like non-magic items, all of them are like normal items. So yeah, this is our farming technique, it looks like. Unfortunately, this run seems to be the biggest downside to this, but we have 3 super chests that we can pop in fairly quick succession. So I think we're going to find something decent soon. And yeah, that should be the way to go. Shark skin gloves, let's go. Make me some stash space. So running past this first one for super chests. Okay, total crap. Okay. Yeah, so see, it doesn't pierce at all. I mean, I don't have 100% pierce, but... okay, I saw shark skin gloves drop, but they're superior. Oh, no, they're not gloves, they're boots. Okay. I saw the word shark skin in there, like in the corner of my eye. Okay. So those are that's the first set of super chests. Not very promising. Second set of super chests. Bloody. Blood Raven. Light belt. Guitar. Exact same as it was dropping before. I think these armor racks are basically fixed on those items. But they dropped magical this time, so that's kind of cool. Okay, Shamshir, Small Charm. Yeah, that is not helpful. All right. +1 to strength. Ew. Ew. We don't want that. Ninja barbs, eh? Never heard of that, but... Huh. Son versus Barb. Yeah, they seem to be very powerful characters, right? Like, they were probably the best characters at the time. Windforce and the Grandfather or whatever other insane unique items were the best. And then, of course, the ith items. But we don't talk about those. Those are hacks. Okay, let's... I'm just waiting for him to, like, get away from the chest so that I can go pop it real quick. Okay, what do we got? Small Charm, Large Siege Bow. Okay, that's actually useful. I'm gonna grab that and try to craft with it. And there's a Grand Charm there too. 12 to mana, not worth it for me. I mean, it's not terrible, but okay. Okay. Let's go to town and craft our Large Siege Bow. Wow, that's kind of cool. All right, so this can be crafted with, let's use an emerald, a random jewel, doesn't really matter which one does it. And what do we get? Right, Ort Rune. So this is the low level safety weapon craft. So let's see. Ooh, that's a lot of damage to undead. Unfortunately, we don't actually have enough strength to use that right now. But that's actually pretty sweet. Wow, look at all that poison damage, lightning damage. Fast attack speed instead of very fast. It actually does less damage than this Bow of Butchery. How much did we get? Only 35% ED. But that 221% damage to undead, I think that would be actually really good against like the Mausoleum guys. I'm gonna sell it. I don't think it's worth keeping. Yeah. This is just too good. Yeah, it will be good, but I need 5 more. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I get 5 more strength somehow? You know what we could do? We could craft a strength ring. Like, what is the craft for normal blood items? I guess we'll let that load in the background here. I don't know, this thing takes up so much space. I'm gonna keep it in here for now. But 200% against undead is actually kind of a lot. I'm pretty sure that will make a huge difference in the Mausoleum. Like when fighting these kind of guys, it'll help us. And siege crossbow's also a pretty cool weapon. No, Ruby Soul Ring is nowadays. I don't think, like, I know that a lot of them have been changed. I don't think it's Soul Ring, or Soul Rune, sorry. That's why I have to check, like, the old website all the time here. Oh, fuck, really? Here, I'll try it with a Soul Rune, but pretty sure it's not. Actually, I don't have a ring right now, but I'm almost certain it's not. I have to go to like the old Wayback Machine cache of the Ariat Summit website and then check like what the crafting recipes were in like, I think it's like August 5th is the cache that they have of 2001. It's like 25 years ago. It's kind of crazy to think about it, but that's what you gotta do if you want to get the cool stuff. Okay, light belt again. Yeah, these are consistently giving us light belt and Qatar. Oh, I saw a rune drop for a second, I think. No, it's a rune bow. Actually, a rune bow is another potential crafting bow, isn't it? Except I need an Ort rune. So, yeah, I've used my Ort rune right now. I don't have another one. And, yeah, they're not... we haven't seen a lot of rune drops, like, at all. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, never mind. I don't even need a crafted bow. That's just insane. It's, like, way better than what I have. Get out of here. Look at that. Ha-ha! The merciless rune bow of measure. 31 to 69. That's sick. Oh, big boy damage now. I mean, we are shooting a little slower, but I think it's worth it. Yeah, I'm not crafting this one. This one's just too good. That's pretty awesome. So actually, I didn't take a look at how much the damage changed. Let me see. I know I don't have a lot of physical damage multipliers, so it might not be that good, but look at that. From this to this. Oh, that's sweet. Look at that. Alright, whatever. We're throwing this away. We are using the rune bow of measure. This is not very fast attack speed, it's just fast attack speed. But it's still pretty good. Like, oh yeah, look at that. Big boy damage. Big boy damage. This is definitely better than the crafted one we just got. Although the 200% damage to undead might be situationally better, this damage is just pretty insane. Look at that. Such a huge increase. Massive increase. Especially since the physical damage works with crit, which is one of our main Amazon mechanics. Yeah, I'm not sure how armor racks work. They must be related to the map seed. Hello. Welcome, Ite. So far, none of the crafted items. We've crafted, I think, one item, and it hasn't been better. Fastia again. Are you sure this is a elite item? No, it's not an elite item. It's somebody said it was an elite item earlier. It's not, apparently. I just looked at it. Level requirement 26 has to be an exceptional item. To attack rating. 69? I know, right? The winged helm is... No. You're thinking of the spired helm, my friend. Not the winged helm. The winged helm is the spired helm's little sister, and it's quite good. But it's not elite. Not elite, baby. Can we even roll... Oh, man. Look at the requirement on this one. It's only, like... Okay, I guess I need one more level to use it, but I don't even want it. It's crap. Like, just... Look at this. 1 to 22 lightning damage on this one. And this one's got 1 to 60, not even 1 to 19. And it's a large frame and I can't use it. It's so weird. The uninspired helm. Yes, that one. Oh, wow. We're already doing so much more damage. Dude, this bow is like such an upgrade compared to that last one. And I think we're hitting the same or similar attack speed breakpoint. I haven't done the math, though. It looks similar to me. Okay, the bill and the edge bow are exceptional. Can we die, please? Can we die? Thank you. It'd be funny if I just died from that explosion. I think this is bugged explosion times. Okay, all of these are not elite. But I'm doing a lot more damage now. And I feel like I'm getting more experience here in Act 1 normal than I am in Act 2. So I think this is the place to be. Maybe we should just kill Blood Raven. How much life? Wow, maybe I should kill Blood Raven. She has like no health. She's just a little Amazon to put all her points into dexterity. Wow, and she gives so many drops. Of course I should kill her. My god. Or maybe that was the quest drop. Ooh, an Am rune. I already have an Am rune, though I don't need it for anything. Am rune would be useful if I got a giant conch, but I just realized like I need way more strength stat to use just about everything. So I think I'm going to be putting all of my points into strength from now on if I level up at all. Though I have to say, this merciless rune bow of measure is one of the sickest things. Okay, light belt again, guitar again. I'm not even surprised. That's just what it drops, unfortunately. I can't really get a better item out of that. It's kind of weird, though. I don't know why it does that. I don't know very much about Diablo 2 RNG. It's one of those things that I haven't looked into yet. Like, I mean, I will become an expert once I have to look into it. But right now, it's not the priority. Okay, whatever. What do we have here? Battle Belt. Battle Belt. Long battle bow. Man, it's just so hard to find what I want, but whatever. That's the fun of Diablo. But it's not really what you want when you want to test out, like, your patch. Yeah. That's actually probably the best plan, right? But I think in order to do the whole... Yeah, it's exceptional. I know. But the re-rolling... Yeah, Troll Belt is the elite version of the Battle Belt, right? I just got a little confused at some point. Short battle bow. Now I'm just trying to see if I can shop a, because every now and then I see like an item in the shop that isn't, you know, it's like a next level up, but Great Helm, Cobalt, Sturdy Crown. I want to see if I can shop higher level items in Hell. No, I don't think so. At least not here at this point. You wear a troll belt. Of course you do. Okay, I'm gonna go to Act 2 now. I want to get to Act 3 to get to Lower Kurast. I think that's the play. Oh no. Oh, I hate these slowing guys. They're so annoying. Look how slowly I'm shooting my arrows now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm stuck in an animation. Uh-oh. I don't like getting stuck in an animation, so I'm only gonna do multi-shot for a bit. God, I hate this. Now this guy takes no damage from my stuff. I don't know why. He doesn't have stone skin. No. Okay. Whew. This is scary. I don't like them. God, I hate how slow I am here. Come on, Saber Cat. Die. This is so not worth it, but once I start committing to killing a boss pack, I feel, you know, like I have to finish it, you know? Okay, maybe if I stand farther away. Okay, I'm hitting him. It's not too bad. It just feels like I'm in molasses here. Oh, and he's got teleportation just to be annoying. Too late. I got your name locked, buddy. Get wrecked. Breastplate. Chicken breast. Alright. Man, those guys are the bane of my existence. I hate when I get slowed like that. So when I'm not slowed, I'm killing stuff pretty damn quickly. Especially with this new bow. When you get slowed, it just takes forever. Come on, Gothic plate. Give me a plate of chicken breast. Gothic plate of breast. Okay. Stone skin this time. I wonder if stone skin affects crushing blow. I've heard that in older versions of the game, crushing blow isn't affected by physical resistance. Okay, this is just tedious. I'm just gonna ignore you. Move on with my life. Points. Okay, I'm gonna... No, he's stuck on me. Haha! I think he's been successfully juked. Where is the other area, though? Because didn't I go everywhere here? Oh, I think it's bottom left, bottom right. Oh, no, this way. Wait, how do I get down there? This way. Gotta eat some food here. I got my food, but I've been playing, so I've really been shoveling food in my mouth. Double axe. It's another rare. Complete trash. However, I think it might be a candidate for a very specific craft. So they had these like weapon crafts that can roll 1 to 2 to skills, and they're very random. Like, I think one of them is like a pike, another one is a spear, like just like very, very specific items, and that can randomly roll 1 to 2 the skills. I think one of them might have been a double axe, but I don't have any use for that anyway. Ooh, beetle burst. He's just like right outside the door. That's unusual. Come on, beetle. Give me some items, baby. Oh, a cull rune! Wow, okay, that's useful. Cull runes can be used to craft the higher level rings. So we can do a blood ring, a safety ring, or a caster ring. So yeah, I can gamble a ring. I don't think it made any changes to the brightness. I think this is either a thing with my game and the gamma levels, or you're probably, yeah, just too used to D2R. This is not brighter than normal. These patches are just, yeah, they've always looked like that, I think. Although this is extremely bright. This might just be a thing with my settings, not so much the game itself. You know what? I'm going to go craft a new ring here. It's probably not going to be as good as my existing ring, but you never know. I'm just wondering what I should get. I think I want to do a blood ring, because that gives me extra strength, which will let me equip more stuff. So, yeah, let's put in this poison jewel, this, and I have to go gamble a ring, so I'll be right back. All right, this might actually be good. Let's see. Oh wait, gotta go to the gambler screen. Bam, half restoration. All right, so this is the blood ring. Come on, don't give me crap. I know you want to give me crap, but you're not going to. I'm gonna sell this. And we're not high enough level for this, but this is actually decent, isn't it? 6% life stolen per hit. 13 of strength, I think, is the big one, because it's going to let us equip more stuff. Okay, I need to get way higher level for this, but hey, that's not bad. So this is a level 2 bloodcraft. Yay. Yeah, I'm going to sell this. Unfortunately, Plague Dart is not as good as our awesome, what is it? Merciless Runebow of Measure. I don't need a Tal Rune. Okay, Maggot Lair, though I do want the waypoint before I go spelunking in the Maggot Lair. Greater Talons. That could be good, but not for me. Nope. No staff mods whatsoever. Maybe I should just focus down this dude. Come on, elite item. Ooh. Alright, screw it. We're going to the Maggot Lair. We're going to go see if we can but I'll have to walk all the way back. I really got to find this waypoint. Otherwise, it's, you know, it's going to be sucky afterwards. Just going to run past everything. So far we've crafted 2 items, which isn't bad. At least one of the items is a new craft, so that's neat. What I really want, though, is the Amazon crafted, like, class items. Those are really cool. Just that those, of course, all require elite items, except for the ring and the amulet. And, yeah. I guess if I get... I think what I'm missing is Ith runes and Io runes, or Po runes, sorry. Yeah, so if I can get a Po rune and an Ith rune, then I can also craft a ring or an amulet. I think I have an amulet in my stash. I want to craft that, so. Flawless amethyst. %5 faster run walk. What? That's not even a thing. Okay, that's cool. I didn't even know that could drop. I don't really want to get rid of anything though. So nowadays, the most you can get out of a charm is 3% faster run walk. I guess this is kind of useful, but I don't think I'm meeting any specific run walk breakpoints. I don't know. I don't know what to get rid of. Maybe this one, but 22 attack rating is actually decent. I don't know. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Never seen that before though. That's kind of cool. Okay, I don't need this. I'm actually gonna get rid of this as well, and maybe one of these. Like, I don't need these perfect amethysts at all. I'm not crafting the caster items, and I'm not high enough level to use this this new item. Yeah, the leveling is so slow. What's funny though is I have a weaken charges, and I think I even have another type of charges. Yeah, I have confuse and weaken curse charges. It's kind of funny, but not that useful. I want this fast run walk on me. Am I hitting a breakpoint though? That's the question. So I have 20 here, 30 here. I don't know what the fast run walk breakpoints are. Does anybody know? I'll keep it in the stash until I know if I'm actually hitting a breakpoint. Okay. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out if it's worth it to put 5% more fast run walk. I don't think it is at the moment. Maybe if I can stack more of it. I know in 1.07 there's no diminishing returns, and you can stack like a lot of fast run walk. You can just zoom around. But I don't know about 1.08. Kind of want to do just a 1.07 sorceress playthrough without any modifications. Okay, I don't want to go there. I want to find the waypoint. It's got to be here somewhere. Can't be nowhere. God. Man, these elite items are really, really hard to find. There we go. There's the waypoint. Okay, now I can go do the maggot lair. I know. Well. Oh, dude. Don't even. I don't know if that's the case. Somebody more knowledgeable, fast runway, please answer this question. I don't know. Come on, just die. Please. Please, pretty please. I'm trying to eat my food over here. Okay, but I don't have skill fast run walk, right? I shouldn't have any armor weight penalty because I'm using a light armor. Okay, please die. Puke drinker the slayer. Puke drinker, gross. I'm eating. None of that. Oh my god, there's so many maggots. Yeah, thank goodness for piercing though. It's gotta be super useful. Mana burn, eh? Oh. Really? Really? We've got, well, honestly, we have no other items that would lower the armor or the run walk. Because we've got like a light belt type belt. We've got a circlet on our head, which I'm pretty sure is like the fastest way you can go. This is going to be slow, isn't it? It's going to be slow going. Good thing we got our bow. Maybe I should level up guided arrow for my boss killing prowess. Wow. Okay. Well, I've never heard about those either, but honestly, it's one of those things I gotta look up. Because they always change these things, like, from patch to patch. Now, there are a lot of, like, myths floating around as well. Like, that are, you know, like 20 years old and stuff. But half of the time, it ends up being true, and the other half of the time, it ends up being just, like, some random misconception that's, like, floated around the community for years. So you gotta take every claim individually and just check it out and see if it's true. Okay, shield. Makes sense. Never heard about the shield one, but makes some sense. Mana burn, cursed, extra strong. God, what a horrible mix of things. Oh, he dropped a flawless ruby. How wonderful. To be clear, I haven't actually messed with the drop rates of any rune higher than Mal. So, all of the high runes are never gonna drop. Like, never. Like, Zod still has a 1 in 184,000 chance to drop, and I can't even drop at this point in the game. Yeah, it's all quite unlikely. Ooh, a winged helm. Oh, where's that? Ew. A winged helm and a ring. Let's ID these. Codal crap. We are almost level 59 though. This is some bonus. Don't care about this one. Why am I picking those up at all? I'm so used to picking up amethysts from, you know, modern day Diablo, but they're not useful for my character since it's like a self-contained character. It's not going to share gear with anybody and is not interested in caster items at all. I don't care about fast cast rate, which is funny because I found Viper Magi on this character. Okay. I think in the future I'm gonna do a 1.07 playthrough, but I want to do a different character. I don't want to do the Amazon again. I played the Amazon like 3 times in a row now, and I mean not on stream or anything, but I played a hardcore Amazon in 1.09 and it died in Nightmare, and then I played another one in 1.07, and now like I'm doing it in 1.08. Or sorry, 1.06, and now I'm doing it 1.07, 1.08. So I played 3 Amazons recently. I want to play something else. And they've all been Bowazons, because I've been trying to see like what patch the Bowazon's been good at. Bowazon's one of those characters that I basically never played. It's one of those that I sort of missed out on, because by the time I was playing expansion pack, the Bowazon sucks, and people didn't really play Bowazons in Classic, even back when I was playing. I mean, people did it in older patches, but I think I was playing 1.09 Classic, and like Bowazons weren't that popular. It was all Javazons for cows, but Amazons were not that popular in general, so yeah. Try a Summon Necro. Summon Necros suck though. My dude, they suck. I might do a Necron Classic for the Blood Golem. What I really want is a Sorceress, because I haven't played a Sorceress before mana potions were purchasable in town. So I'm just really curious how a Sorceress plays. Like before Insight, before mana potions were purchasable in town. That's what I want to play next. Definitely not a Summon Necro. I don't even know if Summon Necros are playable, like, in this old patch. I played one as a kid and it sucked. It just sucked. Before synergies or anything, like, they were just terrible. You'd basically be using your summons as a mean shield, and you'd be doing damage with something like Bone Spear or Bone Spirit. That's what I did. Oh yeah? How did that go? I'm talking to the person who said they played a Sork recently. Ooh, a Truncheon! A Truncheon! That is a weapon. That is a, it's not useful for me, but it's cool. It's an elite weapon. See, they can drop. Ooh, a Razor Bow. This one could also be good. Let's just ID it. 100 or 88%. See, this is like very similar. It's a little worse. But, yeah. Both of these can be good. Can be good drops. I need an Ort Rune to do more crafting. Or a Foul Rune. A Foul Rune is what I really need for higher level crafts. Really? You think so? I thought a Barb was the best in the end game. Oh, okay, okay. I see, I see. I can see how a Sork could be really good. I don't know, everybody just keeps saying that 1.0 Barb is the best, but maybe a Sork is pretty good too. What are you running, Frozen Orb? And like Fireball or Static? Probably Static, right? Like high level Static, Frozen Orb, something like that. Hero Editor Day. Like, I can see the Sork being powerful. Probably high level Warmth too to get your mana back. I don't know. Yeah. We're almost at the end of the Maggot Lair. We're almost level 59. God. These guys are probably like level 70 or 60 around me. Pretty sure I'm not getting full XP off these guys, because they're probably way higher level than me. Multi-shot. Bane of my existence. Oh my god, I do no damage to this guy. Frickin' cursed, magic resistant, multi-shot. At least he's not multi-shot lightning enhanced. That's like the worst. Oh, I love it. Look at this guided arrow just like confused as he goes underground. Like, where is he? Where is my target? Cannot hit him. Circlet. Circlets I found can be actually quite good, like the one I have on. 5% mana stolen. Gross. I mean, that wouldn't be bad in another context, but I already have mana steal. Vampires, you say? I've used up all my rubies. Actually need more rubies. Yeah, they have that random roll function on the Jamila editor, which is kind of fun. You can sit there for hours just like random roll, random roll, random roll. This could probably be a whole genre of YouTube. Just sitting at the Jamila slot machine. Okay. I gotta find this cold room guide because I'm so sick of this maggot lair. It's not fun anymore. Gotta. At least I've eaten most of my food here. Oh god. I'll have to go get a coffee soon, actually. A field plate, by the way, is a base item for the. Ooh, that's kind of cool, actually. The Amazon crafted armor, which is pretty crap, but I mean, it's better than nothing. However, I got Skin of the Viper Magi. The Amazon crafted body armor, by the way, gives defense per character level. And what's funny about it is the Barbarian also gives defense per character level, but the Barbarian gives less than the Amazon for some reason. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. So the Amazon can roll some of the highest defense armors because it gives that, and it gives like 20 to 100% ED, lowers the requirements of the base item 5 to 50%. And some, I think that's it, and then 4 additional mods potentially. So you can get like 300% ED on your armor and additional defense based on character level. So you can get some really, really high defense armors with the... Oh, wow. Look how much elemental damage did I do. This guy is immune to physical damage, and my elemental damage is just zapping him. Alright. Ooh, another serpent skin armor. Okay, let's just sell this in town so it's not clogging up our inventory. Max. I don't have that much stash stuff. Yeah, those are probably really powerful, the safety crafts. Those are going to be probably our best items. Like, I have this one so far that's got quite a bit. Oh, yeah. Oh, from, is that from, whatchamacallit? Arctic Furs? Is it Arctic Furs that has the 300%? And then can't you like socket it and put in, I guess it's like a Paul rune for 25% ED? Oh, with the PD2 team. I don't know, man. I don't know PD2. Those people have been modding for ages and ages. I just YouTube. I'm not as adept a modder as these guys are. I don't like those guys have been doing shit for years, I'm sure. I just make videos. It's a different skill set. Although I would like to make my own mod. I think it'd be a good learning experience. You know, remake the game in my image in a way and learn about the game development process. Okay. Come on, just get me the cold one. Oh, he's right here. Okay, see? Ask and you shall receive. Oh yeah, cold one. Get out of here. Get dead. For the longest time, I didn't understand what this boss did. Because I was like, doesn't he just sit there? Because it's not obvious, but he does spawn these sand maggots out of his butt. And they spawn additional things. So I get it now, what he does. But for many, like when I was a kid, I had no idea what he did. That was funny looking. The guided arrow was going through him for a bit. You can see because it was pretty far, but when he does his death animation, he's technically still there, but he can't be hurt. So the guided arrows just like zip through him. Oh, Senpai. I remember interacting with him long ago in like season 3 of PD2. There were some, so early on in PD2, there was a lot of botters that were trying really hard to break the game. And I remember I like reported some botters and he actually took them down. That was my only interaction with Senpai. It was a positive interaction, but yeah, I don't know. I feel y'all may be overestimating my abilities. I'm fairly noob when it comes to the modding community of PD2. There's a lot of people that have just been around forever, you know. I am fairly recent because I've been doing other things. I have not been PD2ing, or sorry, Diablo 2ing for a little while. Like, Media XL was such an interesting idea, but it's so Media XL at that point is nowhere near Diablo 2 anymore. It's just like using the Diablo 2 engine and assets to make its own thing, right? Median XL is like a different game, right? The thing with PD2 is it started very close to Lord of Destruction and just added features and added features and added features, and now it's gotten to a point where it is a completely different game and it's not quite recognizable. I don't know why I got my Merc back. He's just gonna die. He's level 50 and he doesn't really gain much experience from killing stuff, which is very frustrating. Okay, right. We have the Staff of Kings that's going to just sit in our stash and be annoying. Yes, Maggot 3 on 1.0. Right. You could get infinite experience from like the little maggot things because they just spawn forever. And one of the good ways to do it was like as a corpse explosion necromancer, just blow up the maggots. But the barbarian didn't really have a good way of doing it, so I didn't use that. Your leveling method actually really depends on the class that you are in early patches. Oh, God. Median XL has the same thing with the patches. I don't have to deal with that. See, I couldn't save him. I hate mercenaries are a trap in this. They're really, really hard to level up. So they take forever. And then they just die. It's really hard to keep them alive. I've noticed that even lifesteal doesn't work properly on them. I put a bunch of lifesteal on him, and he wasn't gaining any life from hitting stuff. So it's just like mercenaries are not worth it. And another thing you may have or may not have noticed is that the auras aren't consistent. So once you get like a Nightmare Mercenary, he will swap between Might and Blessed Aim randomly. And you'll lose one of the bonuses and get the other one from time to time. It's just like an annoying and unnecessary. Yeah, 1.07 mercenaries were just fine though. Like he was leveling up just fine in 1.07. And then they decided, oh, let's make the whole mercenary mechanic like a pain in the ass in 1.08. And yeah, it's bad. They made the experience required to level up much higher. So yeah, it's just such a pain. Oh, so Median XL basically did the same thing PD2 did, but in a more extreme way. See, I only got into playing Median XL really, really, really late in its development, so I jumped in and it was nothing like Diablo 2. It was just basically its own weird game thing, like completely revamped skills, completely revamped items and monsters, like just everything was really bizarre. Wow, 9 minimum damage, not a bad ring. That's actually kind of a consideration, believe it or not. Oh, I do need all that resistance though. Like I can't just like get rid of this, right? Like I do need to not be in negative resistance in hell. So I think unfortunately our 9 minimum damage ring, I just want to see how much damage it adds. So I put it on. That's like 20 damage, right? 23 damage. It's pretty significant on the regular attack. And then on the guided arrow, it's even more. It's so tempting, but it's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. All right, let's get some arrows up in here. Okay, I'm very close to level 59. Oh, God. Leveling in this is like leveling up in Classic. It just takes so long. And I don't have additional Player's X command because that wasn't added until 1.09. But even if I did like increase the player count, I think it wouldn't be to my benefit right now because I'm just not killing stuff fast enough. Can't go wrong with D2 Classic, that's true. I do very much like D2 Classic. Although this is technically a mod. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played enough Median XL to even really know if there's any like balance issues or whatever. It's just a whole different thing. Come on, level me up here. Not sure what I'm gonna put my points into. I think it might be guided arrow. I think I need to max that out and get some more damage out of it. Because I'm using it more and more. Gothic sword. Is this a... No, this is not an elite item. Forget, what's the elite version? It's like champion sword, that's it. Champion sword. Oh, interesting. energy became part of the damage calculation. I think that's silly though. I think that's a bad design idea. Because so the original idea behind energy and mana, like it works like a different resource system where instead of increasing the damage, it increases the amount of times you can cast a spell because it's based off of the Diablo 1 mana system, which is sort of a streamlined way of turning the Dungeons and Dragons like casting once per day system into a usable system that we now kind of take for granted because it's permeated through all the RPG games, right? But it was actually, I think, invented. Well, I don't think it was invented by Diablo 1 because I think there were other older RPGs that used it. But it's basically invented by PC gaming to make... oh, I leveled up. Excellent. So let's put some points into strength. I'm going to be putting everything into strength right now so that I can actually use stuff. And I think I'm putting points into guided arrow, at least until I get to level 15, I think. So it's at the same level as strafe. Yeah, I am getting some experience. It's not bad. Ooh. A dude. Me and Excel was never fully balanced. Yeah, it sounds like a weird mod with a lot of weird attempts. But anyhow, as I was saying, like the energy thing was never supposed to really scale with damage. Like that wasn't the point of it. Energy is a weird stat that was supposed to, I don't know, like you're supposed to be limited by not being able to buy mana potions in town, and then you'd have a mana pool that would keep you from spamming spells, but the spells would be very powerful, they would never miss, and stuff like that. Like that was the original idea behind it. Okay, Dark Elder, give me something good. But over many iterations and design changes, that never really became what it was intended to be. Maybe it was a design mistake in the first place to have energy work that way. Maybe it should have been scaling damage, but I don't know. I don't like it when, I don't know, you have like your damage stat and your constitution stat, and there's only like two stats to put things in. I like the idea that dexterity does something useful. I really like the change that made dexterity important for blocking. Gives every stat something to do, and energy just didn't have something to do because even the classes that would have benefited from it didn't really want to put all their points into energy because, you know, you can get enough mana without that. Anyhow, let's go to the next area. I'm killing this stuff too much. Was Psionics like older D&D or newer D&D? I never knew about that one. I can make whatever modifications I want if I want to. I can make every monster drop uniques. I can make, you know, but I'm trying to sort of test how reasonable it would have been to craft these items on a playthrough, quote unquote. I did make the no drop rate modification just to make things less boring, but I did play most of this playthrough without any modifications except for the rune drop rate because I do think that was not balanced with these in mind. Like, or it would have been a supreme late game thing like the crafted items. Like they are really good, but the more I play with this, the more I realize that these crafted items were not meant for a playthrough. Like they were definitely meant for the last thing when you have everything in the game, you're fully geared, and you're just farming for super end game godly stuff. So second edition. Okay, okay. That's funny because that's around the same time that the very first RPGs were getting developed in PC games. Ooh, a dull rune. I already have dull runes. Oh, too bad. I have such limited stash space and there's no stacking. If you have a crafting system, honestly, one thing that probably kept the crafting system back is the stash space. They really should have figured out a better way to stash items. Because if you're going to have a crafting system where every single rune that drops is worth hanging on to for later, every gem that drops is worth hanging on to for later, you really need to develop some sort of, a stash system where hoarding and collecting crafting materials actually makes sense. Because otherwise, like, you fill up your stash so quickly, you have to make mules, which back in the day you would have to, like, exfer them in game, as it was called. Like, that is not reasonable, right? It was not, and I think that may have been why they went for the rune words instead of the crafting as like the main design element of the game, because if you don't have with runes or rune words, you only need to keep the high runes, right? You only need to keep the really specifically rare runes, and you have to keep a lot fewer of them. And you can mule them and whatever, but oh my god. Yeah, D2R did eventually fix this issue. So I feel like the crafting system as they originally designed it would ironically have worked better in D2R than in the classic LOD that they ended up with. Yeah. I'm talking about 1.08 when this first got released, though. That was not, definitely not fully formed. Oh, another flawless emerald. The cubing up of gems is actually a really old crafting recipe. I think it's even in Classic, although I don't really do it. Yeah, no, it has to be in Classic because there's no other way to get flawless or perfect emeralds, or perfect gems, right? They don't drop. Perfect gems don't drop in this game. You have to get flawless gems and then craft them. And that was a really cool idea. And when it was just gems, and there wasn't really much to do with gems other than to put them in an item that you were going to give to a lower level character as a sort of a twinking of that character. Ethrune. Yeah, so I made the runes drop like today, but that still means that I'm not finding the runes that I want most of the time. Like that's... I mean, the rune drops today aren't like super duper common, right? They're only common when we compare them to the rune drops of the original release of the game or other versions, but they suck. Runes are not common drops, but I like that. I like at least what they have today. I think they're in a good spot. Runes are exciting to find, but they're not impossible to find. And I think there's a reason why they, kind of refine that over time. Yeah, that's true. They dropped in the forge, but that's like, oh, another fast run walk, and this one has resist. Okay, I'm definitely putting them on now. I'm definitely gonna put them on. Wait a second. Since when does Gothic Blade have 4 sucks? Is that a thing? Maybe it is a thing. That feels weird to me. But maybe I'm just dumb. Probably just dumb. Okay, I'm gonna put on my faster run walk. What should I get rid of? 2 to max damage. I think I should get rid of that. This is all tough, but because I don't want to get rid of damage. I think poison damage is actually kind of not worth keeping. And cold resist. I think those are. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of those. Actually, don't need this or this. I already have enough. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I can only find them in hell. Okay, makes sense. Same for the 6 sockets crits. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because, yeah, I remember finding those, but it just feels weird, right? Because you never find them in an actual playthrough. Yeah, that does make perfect sense. Cool. I think, if anything, the high runes might be a bit high. I don't know. It's debatable. Maybe they went too far with the rune drop rates. Okay, now I'm definitely zooming around faster. So I have, what have I got? 5%, 5%. These are so cool. So 10% here, 20% here, and 30% here. I'm at 60% faster run lock, which is super cool. Love it. And I can go even faster if... What was the faster run walk? Is it blood? No, there was another... Maybe it's the Amazon one with the faster run walk. My brain there. Whatever. My head. Yeah, I think it might be the Amazon crafted amulet that gives faster run walk. $40 on a belt, eh? That's an interesting theory. But the reality is that when you set the rune drop rates too high, you really incentivize botting. Because when items are that rare, people end up trading for them or sometimes buying them with real money because it just takes way, way, way too long to do it legitimately. And so that incentivizes the botters to set up their thing because they can suddenly start making money off the game. And I feel like that's not something you can really avoid, but not something you necessarily want to incentivize. You got to think about, I think the way you should think about these is a ladder cycle. At what point, how many days of play should the average player need to play before they can find such and such item that they need? World of Chaos mod, eh? I will, I'll look into it. We'll see. $1,000 hours minimum. 1,000 hours minimum. See, I mean, that's fun, but I think it turns off a lot of players. And you have to reach sort of a balance. Stuff What's annoying is that when an item gives you such an insane power spike and it's not gradual, like the way I think it should be, and what retains players the most, is when power spikes are gradual but meaningful. And to get the best item, it's like the idea is like you don't need a perfect enigma to farm, but you do need an enigma to farm. So maybe getting an enigma should only take 100 hours, but instead of having, like, enigma's a bad example because it's designed badly. Like its variable stats do not matter at all, right? So what it should be is that enigma stats should matter, and to get a like significant upgrade, like you need to, you know, grind 10 times as much, but to get just the ability to teleport around or something like that, you don't need to grind that much. Yeah, if they made the skill and strength variables, then that would actually, you know. And the thing is, okay, so like for the crafting recipes, the reason I like them is that, okay, it's fairly cheap to craft something, right? But to craft something good takes potentially forever. So that makes it very interesting. It's like, oh, okay, ooh, is that a soul rune? Okay, I do already have one of those, but yeah. I'm still looking for something better. Anyhow, with the crafting, it's fairly cheap to craft something, but to craft something good, you have to do that multiple times. So it feels accessible. It, even if the reality is that, you know, to get something really good, you're very unlikely to get it the first time, whatever. But even at just feeling accessible in that way makes a huge difference. Okay, I need to set up a TP or something because this is not gonna be easy. Or is it? All right, Fang Skin, show us what you got. Oh, no. Oh, I love that Skin of the Viper Magi fast caster. Oh, there's 2 uniques. That's why it's taking so long. That's why they're so tough. Okay. Okay. No. I got so many potions now. I'm just kind of like popping one whenever I feel slightly like in danger. Okay, Fangs can just die. Die for everybody's. Grimhelm. Ooh, I like Grimhelm. That could have been an 08. Whatchamacallit? Vampire Gaze. I love Vampire Gaze. Vampire Gaze might be one of my favorite items in the game. I just love everything about it. And a War Hat. Okay. Well, the War Hats can be used for... Yeah. So that's the idea. Things should be usable, but it should take a long time to grind better stuff, right? That's the ideal. That's what you're going for. But not just usable, but you need them to be, you know, giving you some sort of a benefit, even if it's the minimum roll. But there should be an appreciable increase in how good it is as you get better and better rolls. But also to get the perfect roll, it should be only a collector thing, you know. That's how I see it, at least. Okay. Freaking Herodric Staff. All right. Well, we have so many of these that I do not need. I'm going to sell them here. So I have one of every rune, basically. But a lot of these are not particularly useful until I have elite items to actually craft with. And that seems to be the big bottleneck here, at least in this version of the game. Also, just like a byproduct of runewords that is kind of annoying to me is that they always have the same color. Like the items end up being all blank white items. So that's kind of lame. Not a fan. I like the idea of having, I don't know, some kind of way to at least color your items. Maybe there should be like a quest in the game that colors your items. Or if you want to turn it into a whole mechanic, you can make it a cube recipe with like the gems or something that just like changes the color of the item. That would be cool. But you should make it kind of expensive just to be like annoying. Like you have to burn an SOJ or something and a gem just to change the color of your item for aesthetic purposes. It doesn't do anything for bonuses, just changes the color. Yeah, the idea of a third weapon slot is overcomplication. I think, okay, so CTA is just, in my opinion, a design mistake because you've made an item that's so good that it is effectively not possible to use a different item as your switch. Like, almost nobody does. The only people who don't use CTA on swap basically only do it for, well, you don't use it if you can't afford CTA, but that doesn't count. The only ones that I know that use it anything else are people who use Beast to transform into a bear and they don't want to do an additional item swap. And they're basically just using the Beast on swap because of convenience. But those don't even really exist anymore because there isn't really a good reason to turn into a bear anymore because of the reworking of the bear attack speeds, which I will probably never get over. So dumb. Oh, Median Excel. Of course they did. It's a great idea. It's a great idea. I think. It's either a great idea or a terrible idea, depending on whether or not you like the idea of finding cool, rare items that could be a particular color and having that be an interesting... Like, obviously, every design decision, there's gives or takes, you know? But what I don't like is having a system where, you know, all of the best in slot items all look the same. That's horrible. Horrible from a design standpoint. Let's see if we can kill him over here. Not through the box, we can't. That's so funny. My guided arrows are stuck in the box. Oh my god, this is awful. Okay, where's our boy? Okay, so let's drag him over here. All right, good enough. So annoying. Okay, whatever. Just gonna stand over here then. Or you know what? Screw this guy. Let's just move on. Why am I even here? Is this... No. Bro, the Bear Sword got completely annihilated by the changes to the werebear attack frames in D2R. It's not even close to how fast it was. Like it had, what was it, 4-frame attack speed? Now it has like 9-frame attack speed at best. It's awful. I do want to do a Wolf playthrough though of 1.07. I think I'm very curious to see how good the wolf was back then. Well, the damage is exactly the same, but if you cut the attack speed, it's like, what, a third of the damage? Or less than half of the damage? So it doesn't make any sense. Without the attack speed, what's the point? Might as well be going Zeal. Yeah, but even with those, there's like like even with the fanaticism, like they changed the calculation to the point where you need an insane amount of skill attack speed and basic attack speed. The problem is the base attack frame. So they've changed it from werebear attack frames to druid's base attack frames, which are so slow. Like it's like molasses. Like yeah, you can attack. You can technically attack maybe 2 times a second with all the bonuses from Mania and Metamorphosis, which are like very little. And the thing is, once you put on Metamorphosis, you're not using Double Dream anymore. So what's the point? Like it's awful. It's awful, dude. And even if you use Metamorphosis, you're still not getting to the attack speed that you were at. They killed the build. They utterly killed the build. Like, the build is extremely expensive anyway. It was never a meta build. No, it is not possible to get 5 frame. It is not possible to get 5 frame. At least not with Dual Dream. I ran the calculations earlier, like my bear video. I think 6 is the at most fastest you can get with all the bonuses. And in order to do that, you have to give up Double Dream. So, I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, it was never truly powerful anyway. It was kind of a meme build. Like, you can't teleport around while you're in bear mode. It was for fun, right? It was always for fun. Come on, guys. Ugh, okay. Woo! That was a tight one. I almost got stuck in between all these monsters. Alright, another skin guy. Wasting my time. I'm still gonna kill all these randos. Serpent skin armor. God, the drop rate's garbage. Is what it is. And it ain't what it ain't. I have to say, though, this new bow is quite improving the attack speed. We're at level 3, so what we actually have to do is get to the guy, Viri. Man, multi-shot's so good. Wow, I actually almost got spine banged dead here, so that's cool. My Valkyrie is actually tanking. What players is this? There is no players X command. So what you're seeing here is no drop set to 0 and players 1. Alright, I'm getting here. I just said no drop set to 0 in a hope that we'd actually find something to craft with. And we have. We've found 2 crafting recipes so far. So that's not bad. So, yeah. It's not for nothing, but still looking for that shark skin glove. That's our next crafting possibility here. Our next crafting opportunity. Shark skin gloves. Actually, Arcane Sanctuary might be a pretty decent place to farm because of the super chests, right? How are the rune drops? They're crap. So I have set the rune tables to be, well, they're actually slightly more rare than they are today because so I've only changed the drop rates of runes between, what was it? Between L and Mal. So everything else, just like I don't want a an L rune dropping every 5th rune. It's not reasonable. And so I've set those ones to almost as common as they are today. And everything above Mal is just as rare as it's always been, because I'm not interested in those. Those aren't crafting runes. So I don't even want to get those if I want. And then, yeah, so those are the 3 changes that I made. I enabled the crafts. I set rune or no drop to 0. Okay, yeah. No, I looked it up, the 6 frame attack rate, because I really wanted to see how high I could get it. And I was very disappointed about that. But 6 wouldn't be bad. Like, the issue is you can't run double dream and have 6 frame attack speed. Yeah, that white text is an absolute pain in the ass. You gotta have the razor eyes. But luckily, I have people watching the stream who can tell me if I missed something. Yeah. So let me show you what runes we got at the moment. So I've found all of the basic runes that I need for crafting. Rune is the highest one that I've found. Just really lucky. I've crafted this with a rune. This is the new crafted. Not new. I mean, like the original crafted elite blood item. So I got 13 strength on that, which is a really high roll. I think the maximum is 15. And 6 life, I think, is max as well. Ooh, man after each kill. That's kind of cool. A couple of other things. We've also found a couple of 5% faster run walk small charms, which are cool. Found this merciless rune bow of measure, which is actually the best item I've found so far, honestly, like damage wise. It's pretty sweet. Crafted this before the stream. Crafted this before the stream. It's another elite whatchamacallit, elite safety item. And that's it. Oh, and this is the Amazon's class crafted ring. Level 2, which you make with a rare ring, Hell doll. Or no, Hell Po rune, IO rune. Yeah, and then we've got Imshanks. That's what's happening. Slow and steady wins the race, effectively. Oh my god, I don't want to deal with these guys. They can't even drop anything, so I'm just moving on. And these physical immunes, man, are just the absolute pain in my vajayjay. Like, seriously. I have a bunch of damage that's not physical, luckily. So I'm able to, you know, just mass. Okay. Oh, God, that's annoying. Okay, I'm just going to make a Valk here if I can. Thank you, please. Luckily, I've got Skin of the Viper Magi, which would be cool if it had +1 to all skills, but it doesn't. However, it gives me 30% faster cast rate, which allows me to cast my Valkyrie, and magic damage reduction is pretty good as well. All res. We're in the positives. Things are going well. All right, Experience Shrine. Yeah, I want to do a legit playthrough of 1.07 though next. This stream was a little bit disappointing because I was hoping with all these modifications I'd actually find some more elite items, but yeah, it seems elite items are just really, really rare. Was it a D2 remaster? I thought it was a D1 remaster on the StarCraft 2 engine. Really? I don't remember that, but it's possible that I just missed it. Oh my god, this Viking Spire. Yeah, we gotta get to Kurost first, so right now the plan is just getting there. Okay, Rune Sword. These are pretty good too. With a no drop rate, like these actually pop quite a few, so it's kind of nice. Oh, I need a key. I need a key. Help me, Lysander. You're my only hope. I don't trust you either, Lysander. Oh, it could be. I don't remember. Wait. Oh, no. Partisan. Gothic Plate Death Mask. Okay. I don't need the Partisan, though. Yeah. Okay, I think that's all. That's all the stuff. Maybe we should gamble with all this gold. Okay, now I'm gonna go to the other side. There's a 3D D2 as well. I don't care about 3D. It's a gimmick. This is a 2D game. Why do we need 3D? I mean, it's a 2.5D game, but you know what I mean. There's no 3D aspect of this game. Like, you can't shift the camera around or anything. 5% life stolen. Nope, all trash. God, if only... I just want to get past these guys. I actually don't care that much. Please die. Hatchet. These guys do not drop a lot of magic items, so it doesn't really matter. I want the chests. Curse of Tristram. Oh, wow. Damn. Must have been a lot of work. Completely remake Diablo 2. Okay. Interesting. We're talking about like a Faith mercenary bow. This guy's still on trying to make a Bear Sork work in D2R. Hey, let it go. Let it go. It's dead. It's not coming back. They fucked it up. It's not happening. It's okay. We can still have our Bear Sorks in older patches of the game. Fireclaw Druid also, basically the same thing. So what used to be a single gear slot giving up, like, you put 4 shells in a phase blade or something, or whatever, it's actually optimal, is now you have to, like, dedicate all of your gear to getting 6 frames instead of 4 frames. Okay. Oh, that's a little too close to dead. Good thing I'm not on hardcore right now. Flawless Emerald, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I have everything I need. I just need those freaking elite items, and I think getting to lower Kurost is the way. Like, that's probably the fastest way to pop chests or whatever. Okay. Knockback would be really nice, but unfortunately can't make the knockback gloves at the moment because they don't exist. But I can make a knockback helm with an L rune and a regular helmet. Okay, battle belt, alpha helm, executioner, gothic shield. What's that? God, I hate it when there's too many things on the screen and I can't actually see what they are, so. Let's start eating up the gold. Battle boots. Too bad I can't craft anything in those. Not in this version, at least. Okay. Just want to see, make sure I'm not leaving anything good on the ground. Oh, so annoying. Okay, War Gauntlets, Grim Wand. Yeah, there's nothing here. Gothic Shield. Okay. Good enough. Preserved head. Yeah, we didn't lose anything. Can you knock back Duriel? No. No. You can't knock back any boss monsters. I'm pretty confident about that. Yes, excellent. Excellent, he says. So annoying. Champions don't even give me very much experience. Frickin' physical immunes. Actually, it's kind of a good thing that I have all my damage spread out like this. What's my chance to actually hit this? 67%. Yeah, it's getting pretty bad because I'm really far away from the level that they are. They've got to be at least level 60, right? 60 something. I should probably look at the monster data table, find out what level these guys are. I'm definitely not getting full experience from them, but it is something. Like, probably getting like 2% of the experience, but it doesn't really matter because they have such high experience compared to like Nightmare. My god, so far they haven't dropped anything good except for a Korun that is one of the things that I've gotten. But unfortunately, I'm not high enough level to use that ring anyway, so. Yeah. The Sunder Charms, I think they're a welcome addition. I mean, like in the original game, there weren't any immunes, right? They added that in at some point to encourage people to play together. But what it really ended up encouraging was people to do streamlined meta builds that wouldn't be affected as much by immunities. And then, or maybe the idea was to make people have builds that were, I don't know what the original idea, maybe it was one of those, maybe it wasn't, I don't know. I should have gone this way. I think I should have taken that teleporter pad, because I think you end up over here. I wonder what causes monster pain states, because sometimes they get like flinched, sometimes they don't. It's kind of weird. I don't understand that monster behavior. But I could look that up. Grand Charm. Can I even get plus to skill Grand Charms yet? I haven't actually seen one, so. Heavy gloves. I mean, those are kind of useful for rolling crafted gloves, but the thing is, I already have 10% crushing blow, so. Man, they really went all out on charges in this patch. Every second crafted item or magic item seems to roll a charge or something. It's This was the first step before they added in non-skill, or what's called O-skill items, like Enigma, Called Arms, and all that stuff. First they added in the charges, which I think are a new addition for the expansion pack, because I don't recall seeing those at all in Classic. Oh no, I do not like you. Get me in the teleporter right now. Yeah, okay, so they're chasing me over here and I can go. Apparently not. Come on. Yeah, ooh, a Hell Rune. Oh, that's useful. Yeah, those can be used for crafting rings. So I definitely want to keep that. Yes, indeed, charged and chance to cast items are definitely loose now and probably should be reworked. I agree. Oh, Diablo 1 had charges. Yeah, but it was different. Diablo 1's charge system didn't give you, there wasn't class specific skills in Diablo 1, right? There wasn't skills. There were spells and there was yeah, so it just like worked differently. There were spells and there was normal attack. That was it. There wasn't any skills. So there wasn't any class specific skills, and as a result, you didn't end up having restrictions like you do in Diablo 2. Okay, Hunter's Guise. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is all exceptional items, no elite items whatsoever. Let's actually look at the items on the ground. So we have Rune Scepter, we have Battle Dart, we have a short war bow. What? There's a Mal rune on the ground. Oh my god. How many items have I missed because of stupid... Oh my god. All right, so that's a Malrune. Malrune can make the deadly belt. What we need is a demon hide sash. So all we need to find is a demon hide sash. I found so many and I haven't kept them because why would you? Like, what's the chance you're gonna find a Malrune? So yeah, this is the highest level rune that I've modified the rune drop for. So this wouldn't have dropped normally. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm definitely never going to use this, so let's get it out of here. Now that I found this Malrune. Okay. Alright, well, I need to find a Demon Hide sash. Actually, I gotta get some coffee here. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Yeah, there was like a 0% chance I was going to see that Malrune. But man, it's actually funny with those chests. Like actually, it's entirely possible that the chest drops are fixed anyway, so it wouldn't have actually changed the rune drop. It might have just been like a fixed thing. I'm not sure. But now I want to find a demon hide sash so that I can get that deadly belt. Deadly belt, and we still need those shark skin gloves. So, I don't know. Keep your eyes peeled for a demon hide sash. That's going to be awesome. I can actually get it. We can get our first deadly item. I'm actually excited now because, you know, who the hell thought I'm going to find a Malrune? Anyhow, that's cool. God, what a stupid system. So there's a really good reason why they've changed the color of runes now, because honestly, before that, like, what? Well, imagine how many people just, like, left runes on the ground because they didn't see them on the secret cow level, or that they didn't even load because, like, you know, the secret cow level full of people and you're clearing the entire cow level, probably, like, and all the items look like this, right? It's like doing a word search. It's ridiculous. Wait. Did you see those? Those were like piercing through and going back. That's weird. That's not supposed to happen in this patch, but okay. Maybe it was just like bugging out on that, on the pole. I don't know. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, and no matter what it rolls, it's going to be a really good roll because it's going to increase crushing blow. Any increase, even a 2% increase, is going to be substantial. Okay, I do need more arrows, though. Not even bothering with the mercenary anymore. Okay. Immune to fire. All the immunities look the same. I don't know if I like the gold. Whatchamacallit, the gold text for immune to fire and stuff. I think it's a little weird. But that's just me in retrospect after playing a whole bunch of like D2R and stuff. And like more modern versions of the game. Oh come on. Oh come on, don't be like that. Don't be like that. Let me live. Let me live. Oh my god. That was a close one. Jeez. I mean, I'm not playing hardcore or anything. Oh, no. I want to get out of here. Okay. Fuck. Well, that's what I get. That's what I get. There's no way I'm recovering that body, right? Like, there's absolutely no way. I'm just going to leave. They're just going to kill me. I lose so much experience. 10%. Brutal. What are you going to do? Cannot get into the TP fast enough. Alright. We know the summoner is this way. Let's just go there. Find him. Then we have to deal with Duriel, which is going to be his own pain in the ass. I have to start over with these stupid immunes. I don't think Crushing Blow helps against them, right? I mean, I know it wouldn't in, like, the current version of the game, but I don't know about this one. Because they've done so many changes to Crushing Blow. Can't even tell. I need to get all my potions back up, too. That's annoying. Can't tell if this is any of this is Crushing Blow damage or if I'm just getting higher or lower rolls on lightning. That's mostly what I'm using. God, I hate the slowing. Gotta stay far away. Doesn't affect cast rate though, that's cool. Just like today. Okay, let's get out of here. Stay away from the slowing guy. Still too slow. Too close to him. Okay, let's go all the way over here. Wait, flesh? Okay, I read that wrong. Never mind. I put the F and the M together. Is the goat man evil? Of course the goat man's evil. He's a demon. Ooh, a low chamber axe. A lochamber. Locumbar. Alright. If that's a reference, I don't know it, so explain. Demon hide gloves. I don't need demon hide gloves. I need shark skin gloves and a demon hide belt. That is what I need. And I need them to be magic. Come on. What's funny is, like, when you're looking for something specific, like, it actually is quite unlikely to find it. Why would the greatest of all time, the goat? Ha ha ha. Well, being the greatest does not necessarily, you know, define your alignment ahead of time. Being the goat doesn't mean you're a good guy. Flash isn't necessarily the hero. The goat of all time. Yes, the goat of all time. The what was that story with the DORAD department? The Department of Redundant Acronyms Department. God, what was that story? It was like I forget who wrote it. God, it's such a. I read it like a long ass time ago. It's a really funny story. It's like a satirical, like story about bureaucracy. There's a lot of good short stories about bureaucracy. All these puns are bad. It's a really nice Russian short story about a man who loses one of his galoshes, which is like a stocking for your boot. It's like the interior of your boot. He loses it on a tram, and it was like a story made during like the Soviet Union, and it's trying to critique the government, but without critiquing the government, because you get sent to the gulag. So he wrote this short story about a man who loses his, like, the interior of his boot on a tram, and so he goes to like the lost and found department, and he spends like the entire story getting sent from one place to another until he finally gets his galosh back, and by the time he does so, he loses the other one, and then the story ends, because like Russian stories can't end happily. They always have to have like like an ending that makes you feel worse than when you started reading. Yeah, Monty Python skits are very similar, actually. It's like an old kind of humor, the humor of the oppressed. Just like laughing at your circumstances because there's nothing else you can do. Dostoevsky? Dostoy? I don't know Dostoy. I'm not. Oh, a 14 dex boot. That can't spawn today, right? Like, I know that for rare boots, the most you can get is 9. But I don't know about magic boots. Dostoevsky. I've only read one Dostoevsky book, and I read it when I was like 14, and I was really bored on like a skiing trip or something, like on the way to the slopes, and then there was like a snowstorm and we couldn't actually go out, so we got like a cabin, but we couldn't actually go skiing. And so I was inside reading The Idiot by Dostoevsky, and that book, I don't think I fully understood it as a 14-year-old, but it was horribly depressing. I thought it was going to be funny because it's called The Idiot, but there is no such thing as funny in Dostoevsky's work. Or I think that if there is, like, it's only funny if you get it as like an in-joke or something. Like I don't know, his work is not funny. I don't know. Kafka's also depressing as hell. Though I've only actually read Metamorphosis by Kafka. I've only heard of his other work, and Metamorphosis was enough. That was depressing. That was interesting though. Metamorphosis is like a really interesting. Oh, I've never gotten through Tolstoy, so I actually promised like my English teacher from like 12th grade that I'd read War and Peace, and I only got through like the first chapter. That's so boring, man. I don't understand like how. I guess I keep hearing like, oh, you gotta get into it, man. Like it gets good. It's like, dude, like I don't know. Does it get good? It's like I don't know. Maybe it's just not my kind of story. It's all like I don't even remember what happens in the first chapter of War and Peace. Now it's been like a decade or something. Just remember like some really boring characters talking about their lives. Nothing happens. But I should probably, maybe as a full-grown adult, I go back to it and give it a go. It's just, yeah. I don't know. I was big into Tolkien. I know we're not talking about like the same classical literature, but I have read Lord of the Rings at least 5 times in my life. Every now and then I sit down and I read Lord of the Rings again, and I love it. That is my kind of literature. I know it's not like, high classical art or whatever, but it's my kind of thing. I really enjoy Lord of the Rings. Hey, I think that one pierced through the dude. That guided arrow. Ooh, an ant rune. Not quite as exciting. I just want to find my bases, man. Like, what the hell? How hard is it to find a pair of, like, demon hide belt or whatever? You know what? I might just go to Lower Kurast and Nightmare, because all those things can drop in Nightmare, so that might be a better place to look for it. Yeah. I every now and then when I have to like really sit through something boring, I will sit down and read all 3 of them because I can't really put them down once I start. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh no, no, not again. We're almost there. Fuck. Okay, this time I'm gonna try to make it back to my body. It's so annoying. I have no way to escape. I'm not supposed to be this low level here. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Okay, we're gonna walk back there, nice and slow like, and we are going to make it past the summoner. And then once we're done with that, I'm going straight to Lower Kurast and Nightmare to find those items so I can make my deadly crafts. Oh, so brutal. Now, the nice thing is this time there's less monsters there, so we can actually draw them away, but like hardcore would be such a pain. I might do hardcore if I'm doing my sorceress. I haven't decided if I'm doing a sorceress or a werewolf druid. I think maybe the werewolf druid is the way to go. I think with the level of beard that I have right now, the druid is the way to go. Yeah, me too. I am astonished at level 59 how well I'm doing, but I do think I need to go back to Nightmare. The only reason I'm doing so well is because of that crazy bow that we found. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think it's level 75 or something, but it just takes so long to level up. Okay, okay, okay. We can do this. No, 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 no. Okay, no, I can die here. That's fine, because my body's over there, so I'll just pop in through the portal, grab the body, peace out, you know? Yeah. Are you a actually, let me focus on this. Okay, so no, 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 no. Come on, fuck off. I'm gonna die again. This is so annoying. I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm gonna lose all the XP that I got, but I'm gonna kill the summoner. I'm gonna snipe his ass. And I'm gonna go through that portal, and then I'm never gonna have to deal with this again. This is actually like particularly difficult just because these guys are physical immune. So most of my physical damage isn't doing anything. And I think that's really what's keeping this character back. Maybe what I should do, okay, I have an idea. I'm actually going to draw them so far away, I'm going to go all the way back to the waypoint. Then when I go back through the teepee, I can grab my body. There's no ghosts anymore to block my path. I think that's actually the legit thing that I should be doing. Or even just die again, like, but farther away from them so that I could walk back to my teepee and take my body and I'll be fine. I think that's the way to go. Yeah, I think So the monster scaling is a little bit different in this because we don't have synergies, right? So overall, the damage is just going to be lower across the board. Our damage is lower, their damage is lower, or their health is lower. I don't know about their damage if that got scaled or not. Probably, right? Because it's all level scaling stuff now. The main difference is that like all the monsters had hard-coded stats back in this point. Okay, let's grab our experience. That's a lot of fire damage, actually. I might consider keeping that. 12 to 28 is a lot. Like, that's a ton. Okay, divide that by 3 for the 3 spots, right? And this is 4 to... What's 28 divided by 3? That's not a thing, is it? No, that's 8. 8. So it's 4 to 8 damage per slot. That's pretty good. Like, compare that to 3 to 6 cold damage, right? That's better. It's like, that's a lot. How much damage do I do? I do like 140 damage. Look, I can punch this guy to death. Probably. Maybe not. Okay. Okay, these guys are far. La 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 la. I'm just gonna run all the way back, and they're gonna take a long time to. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, it's okay. I can die here. No problem. Probably should have drawn them farther away, but I think that's far enough that I can like distract them with the Valkyrie and pop in through my town portal and kill the summoner and just get out of here. Lost all my progress, but we're okay. See? Bada bing, bada boom. No problem whatsoever. Dead. And we got a rare amulet. Oh, that's nice. Okay, let's see. 10% FCR, 2 to summoning skills. Oh, this would actually be so good for a summon necro, but unfortunately. Or is it a summon necro or druid? Yeah, it's a necro. Didn't check. Okay, get out of here. Oh, that was way painful. That was super painful. I lost so much experience. But it's okay. I wasn't gaining that much anyway because I'm way under-leveled for this area. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep this amulet, but no, I already have one for crafting. So I need... Oh, and this is low-level dueling. Look at that. Level 30 requirement. If it wasn't summoning skills, it would be actually pretty good. Like, imagine if this was like +2 to, I don't know, sorceress fire skills or something. That would be pretty awesome. But anyhow, we are going to Nightmare. Wait, tell me I got the waypoint. I did, right? Pretty sure I did. All right. All right, I'm going to Nightmare. I'm gonna grab me some stuff here. I really have to pick and choose my charms. I have a feeling that this is actually better than this. Actually. Yeah, I think this is better. So I'm just gonna get rid of this for now. I mean, they both kind of suck, so. That's so good, this 18 max damage charm. Amazing. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of that for now. And it's time to pop some chests. All right, let's see. Where is... Okay, so we're in the bottom right area. These guys don't insta-die or anything like that. Nightmare has pretty tanky monsters by comparison to Hell in this version. Hell. I just need to find where the super chests are. Just popping everything along the way. Because of reasons. Come on, Demon Hide, Sash. Where's our Demon Hide Sash at? Russet Armor. That could potentially be, whatchamacallit? Skulder's Ire. I don't know why it wasn't coming to me. Where the hell are... Ooh, a Thulrune. Come on. Demon Hide Sash. I'm not seeing the... I don't think this is a good map seed for popping Lower Kura, so I think we're going to try again. But I think the fire might be over here, right here. Is this fire? Yes, it is. Okay, so we have a super chest here. Okay. Super chest here. Demon Hide Sash! Oh, perfect. Okay. Let's see, guys. It's ethereal. Doesn't matter. Okay, finally. Demon Hide Sash. Malrune. Perfect Skull. And I don't know. Strength Jewel. Boom! 9% Deadly Strike, 3% Crushing Blow. You know what? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's better than Mavina's. Bye-bye, Mavina's. We have Mana Leech elsewhere. We got a perfect roll on the Deadly Strike. Thank you for the good luck. I kind of went right into it. 3% Crushing Blow. It's kind of what I wanted there. The 9% Deadly Strike. I mean, this isn't a great roll, but it's all we're going to get, guys. That's still okay. It's still okay. Maybe I should keep going until I can find... I mean, now we have 13% Crushing Blow. So that's something. It's not bad. And that 9% Deadly Strike, the thing is we already have... Deadly Strike isn't that important for us because we have 42% Crushing. So that 9% Deadly Strike is taking 9% of what's left after 42% chance, right? So what is that? 58. What's 9% of 58? Oh, I'm not doing that in my head. No. Yeah, it's better than what I had before for sure. Definitely an upgrade. That's how it goes. Incremental upgrades. I'm not finding another Malrune this stream. No way. I'm not going to find another Malrune for a long time. But each time is exciting because I could get a slight upgrade to this. And maybe this Umrune. What I really like is to find a Pulrune and do a helmet. Or a Lemrune. And, or no, Pulrune would be the boots. That'd be cool. Or a Lemrune to do the helmet. If I could get Deadly, then we can get up to some really nice Crushing Blow percentages. Think I will do another attempt at this chest popping. Oh, I didn't even do all the chests, did I? I just did 2 of them. Whatever. Oh, no. No, I went to the wrong difficulty because I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm going to do one more attempt. Maybe I even find a closer chest. Just one more attempt. Maybe I get the shark skin gloves. That's what I'm looking for. Straight to the chest. Okay, is this the fire chest? No. Okay, let me see. Maybe this looks somewhat familiar. Maybe I should just check out the entire... Oh yeah, Deadly Strike, baby. I'm sure it's like a huge upgrade. I haven't ran the Countess, but the Countess doesn't drop runes, by the way. But yeah, okay. Countess in Hell, right? Because we're looking for the armor racks, right? Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do next. I'm going to pop the Countess. That's a good call. Yeah, another Demon Hide Sash just to... Alright, the Deadly Belt. It's a pretty good upgrade. I don't know. I wish I got more than 3% crushing blow. But you know what? 3% is significant. That is a significant upgrade on what I already have. Almost certainly, though, I'm going to craft the gloves and choose to keep the blood gloves because there is a very small chance that I'm going to get high enough crushing blow on those that it's going to be better. And like the deadly strike doesn't matter quite as much. Where the heck? Okay, I don't know where this fire pit is. I'm looking at the map here, and usually I can spot where it is. But none of these look like they're correct. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh, weapon rack. Cinque Dias. 5 fingers. It's the 5 fingers. Yeah, so the Countess might be a good call. So we'll go straight into that. Yeah, I'm just gonna pop whatever chests we have here. Oh, it's probably gonna sell for a lot. There's also some gambling that we could do, but so far the gambling has not paid off. I think there's a very small chance of having the items upgraded. Okay, armor strand. See, if this was hell. Okay, finally we found like the place. Greaves, cask. Nope. All right, sharkskin gloves. Demon hide sash again. Demon hide gloves, but no, we need the sharkskin gloves. Nope. Okay, to the Countess we go. All right, I'm gonna sell this and go straight for the Countess in. I do think. Do I have the Black Marsh waypoint? I should, right? I don't care about this. Actually. No, I have the Darkwood. Okay, I have to find the Black Marsh first. Oh boy. Actually, haha, look at the damage. This is hell? And I'm doing that much damage? It's gotta be bugged. No way. How am I doing this much damage? I do so much damage, wow. Demon hide boots. Damn, too bad we don't have a Lemrune. That's when I'll start collecting for Demon Hide boots. If I find a Lemrune, then I will start getting all excited about Demon Hide boots. But, or sorry, a Pulrune, not a Lemrune. By the way, I cannot cube up runes, so I have to find whatever. Like, it's very unlikely. If only I could cube down, I could get like 2 crafts of Demon Hide boots. I'd prefer that to a single craft of deadly gloves. Arrows, baby. Where's those arrows? Where did they go? Here we are. Okay, so this is the Black Marsh. I was about to say the Blood Marsh. Okay, Countess time. And it's funny running the Countess not for runes, but for armor racks and weapon racks. I think it's kind of hilarious. Cubing down runes. I don't know. I think cubing runes is funny. Like, imagine if you actually found a Zod rune. You could cube down to, like, what? How many bear runes would that be? It goes like Cham, 2 Chams, 4 Jaws, 8 bear runes. Nah, it's too much. It's too much. Yeah, I don't think cubing down is a good idea. I think the finality of cubing up is like important, because otherwise it's too much. But it'll make people actually want to find Cham runes and stuff and be like, oh, I found a Cham rune. How cool. Like, 1 Cham rune would give you an Enigma, right? Because, like, you could cube down to 2 Jaws, and then one of your jaws into 2 bears, and then you'd have Jaw Bear and an extra bear rune to spare. Yeah, that rhymes. A bear rune to spare. A bear to spare. Okay. War Hat, again, not getting excited until I find a Lem rune. Flawless Amethyst. I am swimming in gems. Okay, I want to find the waypoint before I go down there. Because I want to... wow, Coronet. That could be good. The whale. Awesome. The whale, indeed. Where the hell is that waypoint? Because if we can find like a decent rack close to the waypoint and close to level 1, oh boy, I could be running that over and over. Nice. I've also found a Chamberlain in LOD, I think. I think it's one of the few high runes that I've actually found off cows. But yeah, it depends what version of LOD you found it in, because they've changed the rune drop rates a lot, and I've definitely not found it in like the old version of LOD. Chamberlains used to be insanely difficult to find. Almost have another Bloodcraft ready. That's nice. Oh, arrows. Just when I was running out. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, yeah. So you can only make Doom and Pride with Chamberlains, I believe. Unless I'm forgetting something. There might be some others. Where is this bloody waypoint? It was right there? Are you kidding me? Well, this is an excellent spawn, so I'm not complaining, but it's just kind of annoying that I walked all the way around when it was right there. Yeah, they're definitely used for the cannot be frozen fix more than they are for actual rune words, right? Which is cool. It gives them like a really unique, you know, ability. Okay, a cleaver and a what? What did this guy actually drop? I think he dropped the cleaver. Ooh, what's this flawless ruby? The blood crafts are very important, so I'm picking up all the rubies. Wow, this is such a tiny zone. Let me see if there's any armor racks, though, on level 1. Yeah, there are. Okay, so this weapon rack drops a wrist blade. Whoa, 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 whoa. None of that. These guys are too powerful. These physical immunes really are hard to kill. Not a fan. Not a fan of any areas with physical immunes. Why is this guy so tough? Fire enchanted. Okay, I don't even want to deal with this. I'm just moving on. So there's one weapon rack here, and it drops a wrist blade, so I'm not super interested. And from what we've seen, weapon racks seem to drop the same thing every time, so well, we'll have to see about that. Is this a super chest? Yes, it is. We got a small charm, Grimshield, Gothic plate. Okay, Grimshield not too useful, but maybe the small charm could be okay. Let's see this. 2 decks. Wrong. However, the champion packs have decent magic drop rates, so maybe, just maybe, they'll be worthwhile to kill. What do you mean by how often it's used in Rudenfurt and crafting? Ooh, military axe. Like, I think crafting should be more of an endgame thing than rune words are. Rune words are weird because they're much easier to assemble than crafts, right? Like, even with high runes, it's much easier to get like a good roll on a rune word than it is, you know, to get a rune word on or a good roll on crafting item with completely random variable stats. Oh no. I'm just gonna skip these bad boys right here. Here, why don't you go attack my mercenary? Wait, did I miss an armor rack back there? Did I? No, I didn't. I'm tripping. Okay, so I'm gonna get them to attack that while I go here and check all the chests. Okay, mummified trophy, nothing good here. Nothing good here. So far, the tower has not been super useful. Okay, so that's where the Countess lives. We're gonna go check a couple more areas for potential armor racks. Okay. Ooh, what's that? Unraveler head? Whatever. Dread maggot. Gilded shield. Huh. How did that arrow, like, I was shooting it at him, but it missed him and decided to go completely the other direction. Dread maggots, sir. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. So there should be more, like, ways to use the rarest runes. Alright, that was probably worthwhile just to pop, but again, no elite items whatsoever, so not useful. 102 attack rating would be kind of useful, but do I need that? So let me see. Without that, I have like a 79% chance to hit. With that, I have an 80% chance to hit. No, I do not. I feel like that's not a good use of that space. Let's cube some stuff. Okay, I already have 2 emeralds I'm not using, so I'm definitely throwing that away. Okay, back we go. Yeah, this tower used to be a lot smaller, but the Countess didn't drop runes. Ooh, Spirit Mask. Mummified trophy. Those could be worth a lot of money. Let's go back to town and sell them. Yeah, Gull also doesn't have a lot of uses, that's true. A lot of money. Money. Yeah, they definitely did. The fact that Infinity and Enigma, which are the two most important rune words, period, both use John Bear is a mistake, right? It's like a design issue. You shouldn't have it so that Jaw and Bear runes are worth more than Zod runes. That's not good. It's not the way it should be. Oh, wow. Reflex bow. I think that has potential to roll really good for us. Also need Ort runes for like actually rolling crafted bows and stuff. How much does a reflex bow give? Okay. Not useful for us, but whatever. Okay, I'm gonna just kill this pack because I don't want them killing me while I'm trying to murder the Countess. Oh no. Okay, another boss back here. Oh, this level should have a whole bunch of poppables, right? Like, there should be like some armor racks and stuff. Oh, I wonder if it does. Yeah, probably. It probably does turn red. I'll check in town. Well, I mean, I hope not. That would be unfortunate. It should only be red in Nightmare, right? Yeah, see, it's only red in Nightmare. No, it's not that bad, man. Oh no. All this gold on the ground is going to mess with, like, the ability to see stuff out of the chest. So I'm just going to get rid of it first. So I don't have another Malrune situation where I can't see, like, the rune that dropped because all this crap is in the way. Okay, these aren't super chests, they're just regular chests. Okay, and I'm just gonna ignore these guys because, god damn, it's annoying. Oh my god, why? Why would you do this to me? I just want, okay, so Armet. Oh, that's, damn. Damn, that would have actually been useful. And Bastard Sword. So this has a potential to roll Magic Armet, which I think... Wait, no, it's not the Armet. It's the giant conch that I need. So, yeah, unfortunately, not what I wanted. Okay, well... Alright, Countess. Alright, give us something good. Cursed extra strong fire enchanted demon. Nope, nothing good, but maybe there's something here. Nope, nothing here. Okay, I'm gonna... There's a lot of chests in that area. I think it's actually worth running. I think the Countess was a good call. Thank you, Power. What? RG7BK. What a name. Okay, yeah, I think it's actually worth running. Especially since we're right here. A lot of poppables, but maybe I should be just running past most of the stuff. Just straight for the poppables. So, I believe there was an armor rack here somewhere. Yeah, or a weapon rack. Hyperion Spiel. This is different than the other one. And that's a higher level thing. I'll kill Shadow Sludge, but not the fanatical ghosts. Wow, how can a ghost be so fanatical? Or sword. Okay. Yeah, we got a lot of bonuses here. That's nice. Alright, on to the next area. So that was armor rack number 1. Zoom, zoom. Oh, zoom, zoom. Okay,
These guys should probably die too. There's this one's a super chest as well, which is nice. Okay, can we please? These guys are annoying because they're mana burny. Come on. Die, Mr. Mana Burn. Soul Sin. Soul Skin. I thought it was Soul Sin, never mind. Jagged Star, not an elite item. Demon Hide Sash. Ooh, a Cantor Trophy. Isn't that an... No, it's not an elite, is it? No. Oh, maybe it is an elite. It's level... Require level 36, I think it is. Huh. Cool. Alright, all useless. Always hit the rogues on the way, I guess. Oh, okay. I see. You didn't pick the name. Yeah. Ooh, an L rune. That's kind of rare. You can make a... oh, what? Oh my god, I found an Ist rune. Okay, this is a legit find too, because I didn't increase the Ist rune chance. That's hilarious. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's not even useful for crafting or anything, but maybe I can shove it in my gear. Maybe I can put it in the Viper Magi. Like, put a hole in it, hole punch it, and put in an Ist rune. I think that's what I'm going to do. I don't think I'm finding a better anything than this. That's pretty sweet. Okay. Doesn't open up any crafting opportunities, though. So... No, I can't craft anything with an Ist rune. It's too high. Yeah. So the highest you can craft with is a Mal rune, and that's we found it, which is funny. That's hilarious. That was I didn't want to find an Ist rune, so I didn't increase the drop rate because, like, what's the point? I can't craft anything with it. So, yeah. RNG gonna RNG. Always. Always. It's never what you want to find, but you'll find it. You'll find something. At least, yeah, I think the best thing to do is to put in the Viper Magi, unless we find something better. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Looking to... You are cool. Well, that is nice. Thank you. Okay, I don't even know if I'm bothering to kill this guy. I should. You never know. You never know. He could drop something. It's always... There always the possibility. He is stone skinned though, so he's taking forever. He's stone killed and lightning enchanted, so he's taking like a ton of my arrows. But one day, as long as I don't die off him, it's worth it for the XP and everything. We have made our first deadly craft, so that's nice. I still have not found a shark skin glove. Like, it sounds simple. It sounds like a really easy find. Probably could gamble one, not too badly. Like, a superior war axe with 5 sockets. Look at this honor base right here. I mean, not an honor base. 6 sockets are bust. Okay. Okay, you guys need to... Ooh, Talrasha's amulet? Let's see. Talrasha's exists in this, right? They added that set into the game already, right? It's gotta be. I haven't played enough 1.08. Beast base? Yeah, beast base for a necromancer, right? Or like a summoner, spellcaster beast base. Yeah, good luck finding that in this version of the game. All right, nothing good. Wait, let's check this amulet. Ooh, telling of beads. That's sick. Okay. +1 to all skill levels. Look at that templating. Should I even use this though? I feel like this is better. Like it's got resist and stuff. Yeah, I think this is just better because of the damage reduction. Like, what am I doing with +1 all skills? I'm just gonna keep this in the stash for now. This is such a rare amulet too. We found an Istrun and Telling of Beads in like the same run, which is hilarious. But neither of these are useful. Like, we don't care about either of these. You never find the thing you actually want to find. Even when you get lucky, it's like some other thing. Oh, I need a key. Oh god, good luck finding a key in all of this crap. Why did I said no drop to 0? The fool. Okay. A tiara, okay. And a pilum. +2 to druid skills. Completely useless. And I can't even use it. It's like higher level than I am. Even crafting with that tiara, which I don't think there's anything I can craft with it, actually. I don't think it's for any of the items. Are there any more things to pop on this level? Just do the one more run. Maybe I should just like keep going until I hit lower Kurast. I think I'm pretty close to like Duriel. Ooh, a rare blade. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna shove that Istrun in my Viper Magi. Because I'm pretty sure I'm never gonna replace that. Not in this run. Okay. No, haven't found anything. Let's grab this blade just because it's cool. Wow! Fool's mod on on a blade. So useless, but so cool. Okay. I am giving up on the Countess running. I'm gonna go and try to kill Duriel and get to lower Kurast. I think that is the plan. I haven't tried Path of Exile, and if you're talking about Median XL, I haven't really played that. No, I played a little bit, like a while back. Okay, I'm going to put a hole in my item. Bang. Bang. 25% magic bind. Yes. I know I could have put in a perfect topaz, but why? When you can put in an Istrun. I should play Path of Exile. Probably get it around to it eventually. I actually played a little bit of Path of Exile back in the day. I never got super into it because I wasn't like gaming that much at the time. But I think I played when it first came out. I did like it. But I'm on a bit of a time-traveling Diablo kick right now. All right. Let's try to progress in the game. Yeah, I imagine so. Problem is, I don't know about like all the things. I'd have to like learn all of them, right? Well, in Diablo, it's like I know a whole bunch of the things, so it's like it's really easy to get into when I want to play because like I already know what there is, and I mean to some extent, there's still a lot of discovery when it comes to like older patches because you know they change so much, and I find things that I realize like, oh, this exists in the game, weird, you know, and I have fun with that, but. Oh my god, that's way too many little maggot dudes. Screw those guys. Not interested. Moving on. What's the square? Oh, it's right here. How convenient. Alright, I'm gonna put up a TP just in case I die. Though I'll probably be screwed anyway. Ooh, blunderbores. Or gore bellies, whatever. These are gore bellies. These are the first ones that show up, right? The Talrush's tomb. This is the first time you really run into this enemy type. Come on, Talrush's tomb. It's like cows. It's very high density, this area. Hello. Welcome. Willkommen. 4-socket Gothic plate. I could have put forest runes in it. No, I really like my Viper Magite. Whoa, okay. Purple dude. They took out the purple colors at some point in the game. You ever notice like they never, like monsters never spawn purple anymore? It's kind of weird. I miss purple. Purple is such a cool monster color. Such a cool color for items too. I like being purple. Dabba-dee-dabba-da. Now this guy with his lightning enchanted. At least he's not multi-shot lightning enchanted. That is the worst. The absolute worst. Although I don't know if they can spawn multi-shot if they don't have like a regular ranged attack. Seath Kill the Destroyer. Wow, that is a very cool name. But he's gonna hopefully drop me a very nice item. And come on, boy. I'm killing all of his minions because they don't at least spawn the stupid bolts. Oh, man. Radamit killed me so many times because he spawned... Okay, great sword. He spawned multi-shot, lightning enchanted, and every time I was attacking him, he would shoot like 5 times the bolts, and like some of them were invisible too, and would just like get me. It was brutal. But eventually I found like a corner I could sit in that like the bolts couldn't hit me, and I just kind of cheesed him, so that was nice. Wow. By the way, this is on no drop set to 0. That's why these are popping so many items, but still hasn't helped me enough. I imagine you're commenting on the purple monsters. Yeah. So, okay, so that plus 63 minimum damage amulet, what I found out is it's actually a bug with, like, recipes in 1.07, so, like, it can't happen in this version of the game. Yeah, so I figured that out. So if you do that same crafting recipe in this version, you won't get that. It's like a weird overflow bug that happens. So it probably wouldn't have happened in the original like online version. There's a reason they're disabled in the single player version, I found out. Because yeah, they had to change some things and patch that out of the game. So unfortunately, those 63 damage amulets were never available on Battle.net. Those would be super cool, just saying. But they also cause all sorts of bugs because it's... Oh, a Battle Belt, let's see. This is not going to be better than our Deadly Belt, but complete trash. If you weren't here for this, we crafted this Deadly Belt earlier. Gives Deadly Strike, Crushing Blow, Fast Hit Recovery. It's not bad. It's definitely helping us out. Definitely going to help us against Duriel if we actually... Duriel is going to be such a pain in the ass. Like, Oh, Duriel is the stuff of nightmares in this early version of the game because they didn't take out the charge attack yet, and they also made him stronger because he has to scale with all the Lord of Destruction stuff. So it's kind of crazy. And hopefully, with all the crushing blow that I have and guided arrow, I should be able to take care of him without too much fuss. Just trying to rush to lower Kuras so I can actually start doing my chest popping properly and find some cool items and such. The elite item drops in this version are just terrible. But I think that's by design. So elite items, I think, were supposed to be super rare. You're supposed to use mostly exceptional items. Then now and again, you're going to find like 1 or 2 elite items. So yeah, the elite item drop rates are like 1 in 100 or something from what I've seen. Very, very low chances. Though I don't know for sure exactly how it works. I'd have to look into it. The exceptional drop rate is pretty decent, but I think something has to like roll off a specific table, and then yeah, the chances of it being elite are very, very small. So we just gotta keep trying. Okay, well this is magic damage, right? The unholy bolts that they shoot at you. So that whoa. Okay, that was a lot of damage. Suddenly stacking up on me. You're annoying. I love this Viper Mega because it actually helps me hit like a faster casting breakpoint for the Valkyrie. It's really cool. Like, you wouldn't think it would really matter, but it actually makes quite a big difference. Field plate isn't particularly useful, so it can be used for the Amazon crafting recipe, but I don't think it's worth it. Ith runes are really important for the Amazon's class crafts. That's her special rune, and I haven't found a lot of Ith runes, sadly. Be really, really nice. But there's actually a lot of other cool crafted amulets and stuff. So if I do find an Ith rune, I'm definitely going to craft an Amazon amulet. That is my goal here. Because the Amazon amulets give you, I think it's increased attack speed in the amulet, which is really cool. And have a chance of rolling +1 or +2 to Amazon skill levels, so that's also really cool. But what I need to find is an Ith rune and a Po rune, which is the Io rune equivalent. Alright, I'm gonna have to buy some more whatchamacallit, arrows in town. Definitely. And I've got, what is it, like 50 or 60% increased magic find, and the magic items are just not dropping. We have to find, we have to do like the Souls ritual or something to get the magic items, seriously. And the problem is, I can only find these elite items in Hell, I think. I don't think I can find them in Nightmare. If I do, the chance is probably really, really low. So we'd have to get at least to the Great Marsh in order to do the Souls ritual, and it'll be much harder to do because I need a lot more magic damage reduction to actually make it work. Okay. What's my chance to hit? 66%. Okay, this is not good, but it's because of my level. Like, I don't think there's much I can do attack rating wise. Like, I can get it pretty high, but eventually the level's going to become the limiting factor. Because I need to, like, the attack rating calculation takes half of your attack rating and their defense into account, and then it also takes your level versus their level into account. So, yeah, it's brutal. I'm just going to go to Duriel and die anyway and lose all my experience, aren't I? Okay, so here's Duriel's lair. Maybe I should just clear all these guys in case I need to run back. Oh, no. I think the Gorebilly hit me with like a crushing blow because that did like a ton of damage. It did like a quarter of my health, and I think that's how much crushing blow does when... Because remember, Gorebillies are like the only, or Blunderboard type monsters are the only monsters that have crushing blow, because when you revive them as a necromancer, I know people do Ubers with them. So, yeah, I think he did a crushing blow on me. That's my guess. Because that was a lot of damage. Okay. So, first things first. Let's set up a town portal right over here. Our plan is as follows. We are going to use Iron Maiden and Crushing Blow to defeat this boss. Okay, let's do it. Come on. Oh my god. I almost died in one shot. Okay, that is insane. Oops, I don't want to waste that. Oh, come on. I barely live his attack, though, so that's really good. Wait, why do I... Ah, fuck off. Come on. Dude, I need so many more potions than this. Okay. Maybe I should just stand next to him, because that charge attack's insane. I have to go to town, don't I? Oh my god. At least I live his attack, so I don't have enough to, like, you know, properly fight him, I don't think. Oh, okay, we have another potion. You can bug Duriel on the top right wall? Wait, what? Explain. Because that would be very helpful. How would that work? Before we go back to town here. Oh, and I'm also going to get my Merc, just so he can tank one hit. I think that's worth it. Even for all this money. So... You know what? Okay, I'm going to go back in and see what I can do here. I have to manually do this. It's so annoying they haven't added that into the game yet. Oh, come on! Come on! I wasn't... Dude, if this was hardcore, I'd be so pissed. I just insta-die. Like, I was doing so well. So well. And then he's just like, nope, I got a good roll. Bang. You're dead. Okay, so on the top right, there's terrain where he bugs out running at you. Okay. Let's see. I mean, right now I'm very annoyed because I ran past a bunch of stuff to get there. So I hope, yeah, I didn't leave a TP up. I probably should have, which was bad. Oh, I was so close. And he might just insta-kill me the moment I get in there, so I have to leave another TP up to try again. This is so annoying. I was doing so well. So well. Fuck. They got rid of his charge attack for a very good reason. This is bullshit. It's just bullshit. Okay, so I'm gonna put up a TP over here. Gonna get my Valkyrie going, and I'm gonna... Okay. I need him off of my thing. So you said top right, so I'm gonna go there. Okay. Okay. So over here. I don't know about this. I don't think this is a thing. I mean, maybe. Maybe I'm just not doing it right. Probably not doing it right. Oh, I could use weaken as well. That's an idea. Okay, let's just go to town, actually. Well, weaken saved my ass just now. Just saying. I almost died. Okay. There is vertical terrain like a fallen pillar. I think you lure him in front of the North Star to east corner, hugging that wall. Okay. Sounds like a thing that I should like practice ahead of time, because not sure quite. I'll have to take a look at it after the fight. I think he's almost dead, so I'm just gonna try to kill him normally. But so fallen pillar. I'll have to see what it is. It doesn't look like a thing I can just like implement in the middle of a run. Anyhow, I'm gonna get Iron Maiden his ass. Okay, he's not RNGing me right now. Yeah, fuck you. I knew it. So there's like a fallen pillar. This one? I don't know if... There's no elevated terrain here at all. Dude, you think I know what Florida looks like, bro? Imagine you're following the coast of Vancouver Island. And then realize that I have no fucking idea what Florida looks like, the same way you have no fucking idea what Vancouver Island looks like. East corner. Okay. Northeast direction. So, yeah, I kind of get where I'm supposed to go, but I'd have to see exactly how to lure him to do that. Rounding the South Cape of Africa. Ah, yes, yes. Common ground. Okay, I'm going to put up a TP right here. I'm going to make this. I've almost completely killed him, so let's draw him away. Okay, so I'm so dead. But as long as I die farther away. Okay, so actually that's not too bad. Okay, Iron Maiden. But I left a TP up. That's okay. Man, I lost so much XP doing this, but I'm so close to killing him. So, I think I know what you're saying, but I don't know how... so I have to draw him to the southeast wall, so he comes at that angle. Okay, actually, I can take a look at stuff here when I'm out of range of him. So we have this. So this is slightly elevated. I don't see any elevation here. There's like no elevation here. So what's he supposed to get stuck on? The pillar, probably, right? So I'm supposed to be somewhere up here so that he gets blocked over there, but I can't go up there. Are you sure that it's possible in this version of the game, or is it just like a newer thing? Because it doesn't look like anything he could... it's the white-ish rock. This thing, what we're looking at here, that's white-ish. To the left of the torch. Okay, this thing. This is what we're talking about, right? So he must get... Okay, so I feel like Duril has to get stuck here, right? Is that the correct area where he would be getting stuck? Because he can't get stuck on this. He can only get stuck on this pillar, right? So if you stand right here, so if you draw him this way, yeah, okay. So I got it. So let's try that. Let's try to get this to work. Okay, well. Ah, fuck off. I didn't even mean to click on him there. Like, he's almost dead. There's no point doing it, but I still want to see it work. Because if it does, then it's a very good thing to use. Get out of here. That's so annoying. Okay, so I think we want to draw him this way. And then we want to... No! Go into the... I don't know where to click, so I probably clicked too high. Ended up going the wrong way. I'm going to have to drop a TP the moment I go in there. I lost so much experience doing this crap. So pointless. Okay. So pointless. There we go. Ha! He can get me through the thing! Oh no! It doesn't work! Oh no! He can get me through the pillar because he has range in this version. I don't think it works, dude. I don't think so. I think he can get me through the pillar with his charge attack. Yeah, see, I think it works that way, but I don't think it works in this version because you have to micro movement down and around. Okay. No, I went too far. I went too far to get my body. Okay. I'm not sure it works against his charge attack because I think that gives him more range and he can actually attack over the pillar because that wasn't a regular attack. I'm very, very interested in this, but I'm skeptical that it actually works in this version of the game. I have to test it out later, but I'm pretty sure that... Valk before portal. Yes, yes, chill. I mean, at this point, I'm just killing this guy. Who the fuck cares, but... There, die. Oh, and he gives me nothing. Oh my god. Okay, I'll have to test this out another time, but I'm pretty sure that only works because he doesn't have the charge attack in newer versions of the game. Because the thing is, he can actually charge attack me over the pillar. So if I stand there, I don't think I'm invulnerable in this version. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong on that. Winner. Oh god, that was awful. That was awful. I probably wasted so much. I got this much experience and then I lost all of it doing Durail. Oh, half of it. Just get me out of here. Get me out of here. I'll have to look into that though. Shortcuts make longer delays. Yeah, well, I was just curious about the like how that thing works, right? And I think I get the idea now. But it might not be a shortcut in this version. We'll see, we'll see. I definitely do want to check that out though for like when I'm actually doing a 1.07 playthrough. Who knows, maybe I'll speedrun 1.07. Compete with nobody, you know? Like have the 1.07 world record because nobody's bothering to speedrun that game. You know? Does that exist? Is there a 1.07 speedrunning world record? What? Okay, guys. What is this? What is this? The Rising Sun. 59% fire absorb. Dude, that is a sick amulet. It doesn't give +2 to fire skills. That's not in it. It's just completely nerfed, but it has fire absorb. And it has 1 per character level. I think that's better than what it has today, right? Because I think it maxes out at 60 something. So this actually can give you up to 99 fire absorb. So it's nerfed, but it's buffed. Let's go. Oh wait, Hard Lords. Yeah. It's not happening, buddy. No. But hey, this is a pretty cool amulet. I will say, like, it's actually like, as far as our amulets go, that's a pretty sick find. Yes, Ist coming in clutch for sure. Oh my god. Yeah. Gotta Ist that Viper Magi for the extra. Oh, it's so cool. Who's they? Who the hell? Oh yeah, if we would do an unmodded version of the game, of course. Maybe that's what we're doing next weekend. I'm very excited. So the I think there's no cap on percentage fire absorb. Like, okay, no, to this day, there's no cap on integer fire absorb. So like, that would be 59 fire absorb, you know, but percentage got capped to 40%. So that you can't get like 50% fire absorb and not take any fire damage at all. Yeah, I don't think the 1.07 speed run is actually fast enough to finish like anything. Like, I don't think you'd finish Hell in a day. I think it'd take you a long time. Like to get this far, by the way, guys, like I played all week to get to Hell. And I played, I don't know, like 5 hours a day kind of thing at night each day, slowly progressing. You know, like 5 hours is about, 10 levels of progress. It's a lot. Like, you cannot go fast. You cannot. Like, the leveling hurts you so much. And I did most of this without modifying the drop rates or anything. So, like, it was taking forever. Like, there's a reason this doesn't get speedrun. I don't think it's speedrun-able. Like, you have to... This would take days to speedrun, to do a single run, right? So, like, nobody's doing that. Wait, where the hell did he go? Did he just, like, go into the forest, like, on the other side? Did he just go fast? Because he's gone. What the hell? Did he teleport somewhere? Did he have teleport on him or something? Oh, man, I think he's gone. I think he just, like, zipped into, like, the out-of-bounds area of the map. That's weird. No, he's here. Okay, never mind. I'm tripping. I know Souls can do that because they have that phasing where they where they go like no collision. So I thought it was something like that, but no, he didn't. He didn't. He just teleported like a dum-dum, or wherever, whatever happened to him. All right. Well, we're trying to get the lower crust. That's the goal. Once we hit lower crust, then the fun begins. Yeah, the grueling grind. I did this stream to attempt to craft some of the cool new stuff, and to be fair, we did get some crafts. I think like we got super lucky with that Malrune and crafted this one deadly item, which is cool. Like this doesn't exist in like even the unmodded versions of the game, so that's awesome. And we did get a blood ring craft that we can't use. I think it's too high level. The problem is that everything's way too high level. Tornado charges. Okay. Whatever, bro. Magic bird. Oh, did it drop? Did I miss the magic bird? Wait, where the fuck is Hratley? Hratley, where are you? The magic bird. Now, I've been going for 5 hours here. And I still have not... I'm still using the Merciless Runebow of Measure. This is the best item I've found so far, I think. It's pretty awesome. I love how magic items are actually legit, like, some of the best items you can find. I missed that from... I mean, obviously Jmod is still good, but it's only good because of other unique items you can shove into it, right? While magic items were legitimately, like, potentially good finds in this, like, potentially really good finds. Which I kind of miss. Give me something. I'm actually really happy with what I was able to find here, though I'm probably not going to play this character anymore because this was just like a demo character for like the mod. I want to play the unmodded version of the game in the future. I think it'll be more exciting. And plus 1.07 just has a lot of... Ooh, a lance! Oh, that could be good. This would be good in Classic, but let's see. Okay, it's trash. It's absolute trash. What can you do? Yeah, people keep saying Cruel Colossus Blades, Cruel Elite items. Like, those are rare. I don't realize how rare Elite items are. Like, we can probably count on our fingers how many Elite items have dropped this entire stream, this entire 5-hour stream. Maybe like 3 or 4 or 5. Ooh, spider bow. Speaking of elite items, dude, I'm gonna take this spider bow, and I am going to absolutely freaking... Okay, can I use it though? I'm gonna imbue this thing. Absolutely. The moment I find a... Wait, I do have a waypoint. I think I should just go imbue this thing right now. Yeah, this thing is gonna be beastly. A spider bow. Okay, I'm gonna imbue this thing. I don't have the malice in hell, so let's go and what's the closest? Okay, I think Outer Cloister. I haven't done the quest, right? So look for the malice. Yep. So So I'm just gonna run past these dudes because I don't care. I'm not gonna die, I don't think. And killing the stuff does give us a chance to champion Yeti, eh? Okay, let's just get out of here. Okay, not worth the time. Killing stuff takes so long, especially with a crappy weapon like this, but let's see if this spider bow is going to be good enough. I mean, it has a lot of damage on it already. Oh, this is the wrong way. Well, I can't craft it. It has no magic affixes, and it is the only version that I've found. So, at this point, I just want to increase my kill speed a little bit. I mean, I have no... So the thing about the crafting recipes is the only recipes that actually help require a Foul Rune to craft like the high-level ones, or an Ort Rune to craft the low-level ones. And I've crafted a few bows already. They've all sucked. And the imbue's probably going to suck too, let's be real. But I can't actually craft... Like, this is the only elite version of the bow I've found. If I can find an elite magic spider bow, I would happily craft that. Don't get me wrong. But this is the first one I found, and it's not so... It's not like I have that many choices. Oh my god. Okay, Now, the annoying thing about these shamans in this version of the game is that the non-special version guys can be resurrected by the unique one. So, the unique guy spawns with a bunch of shamans around him, and he can resurrect the shamans because, yeah, it's so stupid. Or maybe he can't do it in this version, maybe only in Classic? Because I ran into that issue in Classic versions where they were just like infinitely getting resurrected. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is really bad. Okay, well, I have to leave. You know what? We're going to Nightmare where I'm going to already have an imbue ready, so let's go. Yeah. Okay, we got an imbue here. We don't have to do that. Boom. Let's see. Is this any good? 18% enhanced damage, still better than what we have. 201% against undead. Okay, mana after each kill. This is decent. This is better. The damage isn't quite better though. That's kind of sad. This is actually kind of worse against everything except undead. I don't know, guys. I don't know if I'm keeping this. 14 to dexterity, though. Actually, how am I doing more damage here? Okay, this is slightly more damage just because of the dexterity? Yeah. Okay, you know what? We're using the Gale Dart. We're using the Gale Dart. I'm going to throw away the Merciless. Yeah, that 14 dex actually ends up slightly making up for everything. Let's go back to hell. The Gale Dart. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. No longer 69, but what are you going to do? Plus that hidden damage to undead, I swear that's going to be legit. And more attack rating is good. What's probably an intended mechanic? Come on, die. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that dexterity is like a 14% enhanced damage multiplier off the weapon, right? So. I mean, it's a decent weapon. I think it's good. And I would have liked more enhanced damage, though. That's a bit of a disappointment. And unfortunately, because of its weapon type, I can't craft anything cool with it. Because there are some really cool weapon crafting recipes, but they require very, very specific weapons. And I'll have to go over those in the next video, because that's kind of neat. Anyhow, we have 2 more imbues to work with, and I'm not planning this to be a long-term character. This is just a demo character that I spent a whole week on, but, you know, things happen. Man, come on, drop me a wind force already. Can a wind force even drop in 08? It's got to, right? It's got to be a thing. I think this might even be slightly faster than my last bow. They're both fast attack speed, quote unquote, but I think this one might have some faster hidden, because it feels like it's a little bit faster. Or maybe it's all in my head. Who knows? Yeah, so that's really what we want to find is the 08 wind force. Except we're not finding it. The chance of us dropping a Hydra bow this stream is probably 1 in 100 if I play for another 3 hours or something. The chance of us dropping a unique Hydra bow in this stream is like 1 in 100,000 if I play for another 3 hours. So, yeah, it's kind of how that goes. Yeah, I didn't realize how rare base items are. Like, not even not even unique items, not even magic items, but like normal everyday base items just seem to be really rare. So there's a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance. That rising sun amulet though is pretty sick. I'm like, if I was level 65 by the time we got to the council, I would definitely throw that on. Though I haven't really seen them casting hydras. Was that like not a thing yet? Because like I've played against the council a few times, like in normal, and for some reason they don't cast the hydras. And I was wondering if that was like added later or if it's a buggy thing or whatever. Okay, now we do our extra damage to undead, which I think is like the main reason this bow is better. Like, it's honestly like, that's a lot of extra damage to undead. Ooh, a hell rune. We already found one semi-recently, so I'm less excited about this one. Hell rune, again, is part of the ring crafting recipe for the Amazon, but we need... If only we could cube hell runes into IO runes, that would be so much more useful. Or Poe runes, rather. Because we need the... That's true, that's true. In fact, I think there's no diminishing returns period in this version of the game, because they didn't add that in yet. So, yeah. But I'm pretty sure that the magic and rare drop rates are just like worse in general. Can't be sure, but I have a feeling. From my play, it just feels like rare items do not drop very often. Magic items are fairly uncommon as well. Wait, we kind of skipped over the Spired Forest, but we're just trying to get to Lower Kuros, so it's not like a huge issue. Plus, I don't want to deal with Sisark right now. My god. Sisark is like extra strong, cursed, super fast, annoying Like, kills me every time, resets my run. And hell difficulty is even worse. Yeah, but what patch of Classic? Is 1.08 or 1.09? What I know is that people in 1.08, they do the Souls ritual over and over and over, and they can get forced unique drops. Speaking of souls, these are the first souls I'm running into, but I don't think these are good to use for the souls trick because I think I'm gonna die if I try to do that. I don't think I have enough health for that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fanaticism souls. Just to be annoying. Yeah, this guy's super unique. Screw that. Except I do extra damage to undead, so that's nice. SOJ is rare for other reasons, not just because of unique drops, though. And oh no, I didn't mean to go that way. Okay, so Hratley, where's Hratley? He's changed his spot. I hate Act 3 for many, many reasons, but one of them is that this blacksmith is in a really annoying spot relative to everybody else. So if you ever have to like buy arrows or repair your stuff, you're always going to this annoying area. What you got to remember about Classic is that it has also changed a lot, like throughout the patches. So like 1.09 Classic is different than 1.08 Classic and stuff like that. And also Classic is like much worse documented than other versions, which is very, very irritating. Oh my god, could you be more annoying? He's just like following me to be close and annoying. Luckily, he's got an aura so I can see him. Okay, that's annoying. Let me in the portal, please. Okay, I'm gonna be getting some potions. Okay. Okay, plated belt. Do not care about this plated belt. The fucking souls. Do I want to do the souls ritual or is it a trap? I feel like it's a trap. I feel like I just want to get out of here. I haven't done it before. Other people in my Discord have done it. So what they do, because there's like a whole community about playing older patches of the game, which by the way, I'm not playing by those rules right now, so they're probably like, you're cheating. They, what they do is they set up a character with a bunch of magic damage reduction and physical damage reduction, and if you can stack it up above a certain amount, the souls can't do any damage to you. And what they'll do is they will get 4 souls to like just sit there and attack them, and then they'll go AFK for like 3 hours, and the souls will eventually do the rituals a bunch of times. So you have to do it what they say is like 2 to 3 hours worth of soul rituals will make the unique drops forced unique drops. And then I've seen them like just drop a bunch. So that's the only way you can do it legitimately. So yeah, that's what I've been told. Ooh, an Ort rune. Okay, so Ort is actually useful because it allows us to do the lower level crafted weapon recipe. So if we find another, like an elite bow that's magical, we can craft with it. Although, I mean, it might just roll better without the craft. Ooh, a jade figurine. Wonder why that hasn't rolled until now. That's so weird. I'm used to those like dropping off the very first guy you kill, but whatever. So yeah, that's as far as I know. That's the way people do like Holy Grails for like 1.08 because it's so rare to even find, you know, what you're looking for at all. Okay. Bing. 553. Not bad. Okay, so the Souls Ritual exists in every version of the game. However, older versions... Okay, we already have a dull rune. Older versions of the game actually have no like cap. So what Power was talking about earlier is the diminishing returns on Magic Find for rare, unique, and set items. Because like magic items don't have any diminishing returns in their chance to drop, but rare, unique, and sets do. So what happens is like you can stack a whole bunch of magic find, but your unique chance will only go up by a bit, right? However, in older versions of the game, that wasn't true. It would just like give you a whole bunch of bonus unique find. So the idea is like if you did the soul ritual a bunch today, you would get diminishing returns and you wouldn't have forced unique drops. If you do it in older versions of the game, and I think 1.08 is literally the last version of the game that it works in, you can get forced unique drops. I think it's 1.08. That's the last version. I'm not 100% sure. People in my Discord would know better because they've been doing this for years. There's some people there who have like really gathered like quite a treasure trove of items over a very long period of time. Okay, I think this is the next area. Please. I'm just gonna run past you. Don't care about your minions. Ooh. How much damage does this do? Not that much, because a lot of it is elemental. Razor bow again. We need that blade bow. That's the good stuff. Man, so few magic items drop. So annoying. I don't even care about killing these guys. I just want to get to Lower Kurast. Please give me to the Flare Dungeon. Jungle, yes, yes. That's where I want to be. Okay, okay. I gotta start killing stuff because there's gonna be way too much. The flares are annoying because they can swarm you. You can't really outrun them. There's a lot of them. They spawn very quickly, and if they surround you, you're done. And all your progress is gone. So, ooh, Assault helmet. That's cool. Okay, useless but cool. Cool to find. Man, in 1.0, these guys are so scary. But in this version, they're not so bad. Grand Charm. Still haven't found any skillers. Not sure if they exist in this version. Another combat shrine. Look at that. Even with the combat shrine that gives us 16k attack rating, we still have only like a 3/4 chance to hit things. That's because we're so underleveled for this area. Charm, a small charm. 2 to 3 fire damage. Come on. So much damage. Okay, another small charm. Small charms are kind of exciting because you can find interesting mods in this version that don't exist in other versions. I mean, the one that stood out to me is the faster run walk 5%. That's cool. And they always seem to spawn 5%. Ooh, 7% lightning resistance and poison damage. That is kind of cool. I'll keep that in for now, but I don't think it's going to make it long term. We got a limited amount of stash space, and honestly, our lightning resistance is positive right now. It doesn't really matter that much. We're not getting hit that much. We're hoping to tank things. Oh, no. Oh, this is a bad situation. Oh, this is a very bad situation. I'm going to aggro even more monsters. Okay, we got to go back. These guys are really scary. I don't want to have to deal with them. Okay, we are killing them, though. One thing they've definitely taken out of the game nowadays is the ability of the flare shamans to resurrect these little flare dudes. That definitely makes the game a lot easier. Because these guys getting resurrected is absolutely a pain in the ass. It's not like the Fallens where it's just like, whatever. These guys can actually wreck you. They run faster than you do. I just want to kill this guy so badly. Okay, Rust Sludge can die first. And then this dude. Die. Ah, oh, goody. Feels so satisfying to kill these bastards. Okay, nothing good though. Okay. Arrows. Don't need to go to town. Another arrows. Haha, more arrows. I don't think we need that many arrows. Okay. Actually, having an extra charm isn't so bad because I can put like arrows here and then I have only 8 spots for picking stuff up. It's the one annoying thing about charms and as a design choice is that they really made your inventory tiny because you have to like, to be optimal, you have to fill your inventory with charms, right? Charms help you so much. But as a result, you end up clogging up all the space that you have for picking up items. And I don't think it's a fun design choice because you're basically choosing whether to make your character weaker or make your quality of life better. That's not a good choice for the player to make, and I think it was a bad idea. Just straight up a bad idea. Like, it's nice to have the extra power or whatever, but this is the flare dungeon. I don't want to go here. I want to get to Lower Kurost. Okay, I'll do the Given because it gives me a rare ring, so that's nice. Where are you? Okay. A Berserker Rat. What? I thought it was supposed to spawn. What the hell was that? Isn't it supposed to spawn like a unique dude? Forget his name, but he has like a super unique. That's got to be a bug, right? Even in older versions of the game, he spawns properly. Like, what was that? Freaking 1.08, man. Unless they made that choice intentionally. This ring does me no good. Wow, max roll on lightning resist. Nothing else good though. Oh, chain lightning on striking. That might be fun to use with okay, this ring probably isn't any good, but it might be fun to use with multi-shot. Here, let me just throw it on for a bit. Because I heard that in this version of the game, all the... Not a bug? Okay. Thought it was supposed to be a special dude that spawns with a pack. No? Okay, let's see. It's not spawning a lot of chain lightning here on striking. It's annoying. That's lame. Where's the chain lightning? It's not as often as I thought it would be. Okay. Alright, I'll take your word for that. I thought it was gonna spawn the exact same guy, because like I thought it had the same name every time, but I have to see. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think this ring is doing what it's supposed to do. Weird. It is only an 8% chance, so it's very possible I didn't hit that chance, but I thought it would shoot a lot more lightning, just because I'm shooting so many arrows, you know? Oh well. Not as exciting. What? Okay, somebody says it's a bug, somebody says it's not a bug. I'm just gonna have to... Right, okay. Well, whether or not it's a bug is probably open to whether or not you think that's supposed to happen. Clearly the behavior is that it can spawn either, because I've seen it spawn both kinds of things, so we'll see. I've had people argue with me that the poison adding duration is not a bug, which is just like, okay, sure, maybe you're taking it for granted that this is just always the way it's been, but clearly it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So I don't know. I think people just get so used to the behavior of the game as it is, and they're just like, well, that's not a bug, it's a feature. It's like, it's exactly the way it's supposed to be, even if it doesn't make sense originally or intuitively. And at the point I'm like, okay, sure. I have no proof that it's a bug or unintended, because I can't look into the developer's, brain and find out what it is they actually wanted to happen. But there are some things that just don't make a whole lot of sense. So we'll just leave it at that. We are almost in Lower Kuras. I just want to get that waypoint and pop me some chests. I feel like this is going to accelerate our finding of things by a lot. Yeah, I don't know if they do or don't count as striking. Somebody told me they did and that it worked with multi-shot, but at this point, I don't even know anymore. Like, everything needs to be tested. And even people who make guides on Pure Diablo are sometimes not right. Like, we there was a guide that apparently said that max damage charms were good for a Bowazon in 1.07. Then we actually tested it, and it turns out that the max damage charms didn't properly apply to the Bowazon in 1.07. So, like, yeah, you can't take anything for granted. It's just so annoying. Winged helm, not spired helm. Hey, look at this progress. I'm actually getting quite a lot of EXP, even if it's probably super inefficient. There was also somebody who told me that multi-shot counted as multiple procs on attack. So I have no idea. I have no idea. There's so much random information. Some of it is misinformation floating around. Can't even tell. All right. What do we got here? 1 to maximum damage. Complete garbage. This damage isn't bad. But a lot of it is elemental damage. Like, I'm pretty sure that this cannot spawn today. Like, 1 to 110 lightning damage at level 19 sounds like a lot. I don't think it's a thing. Either the affix itself can't spawn, or it can spawn, but it's higher level, because, like, that's crazy. I've never seen one of those before. But it's possible that it's just there, and, like, we don't use it very often because it's not best in slot, or whatever, or it's not very common. So, you never know. I always have to double check everything. I always am surprised when some detail is not exactly the way I thought it was. Like, for example, I thought that Amazon could have Lancer amulets, because why wouldn't they? Every other class has +3 to tab skill amulets, right? But it turns out Amazons don't. There are no Amazon, like, +3 to tab skill amulets at all. So, yeah. Who'da thunk it? Okay, this must be a waypoint, right? Yeah. Progress. Progress is made. What was probably true, but when was it true? I could be, like, talking about anything. Ooh, a demon head, but not a demon head. You know what I'm talking about? A demon head without a space is like the helmet. Demon head with a space is the shield. Why they couldn't call things differently, who knows? It's one of the funniest and most annoying, like, reuses. Oh, a Poe rune! Oh, Poe rune! Oh, that's useful. That's really useful. But I need an Ith rune, not just a Poe rune. Poe rune. Oh, I gotta go hunt for an Ith rune now, man. Oh, Poe runes, baby. Half of the chat's like, what the fuck's a Poe rune? What is going on? Is this a mod? Yes, it is, but that's not why it's a Poe rune. It's one of the many mysteries of the game why they changed that name. Some people tend to think it's because the German word for butt is Poe. It's not even ass. It's like bum. You know, it's a very polite word for butt. You know, so I really sincerely doubt that is the reason that Poe rune was changed. I have absolutely no idea why it was changed. Because IO sounds like low, right? So why would they do that? Who knows? I'm gonna just put this. Oh, no, 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 no. No, sir. I love this machine gun skill. It's so much fun. I definitely miss Strafe. Such a cool... I mean, it kind of does all the aiming for you, but it's still fun. It's still fun to go... Machine gun. Oh, an ohm? Yes. Oh my god. I love the name of ohm runes. They just create such obvious puns with OMG. Okay, what is this? Lightning immune. I guess my helmet's not doing much against this, but luckily I do a lot of physical damage too. God, Players 8 would be so rough in 1.08. So with Players 8, it actually increases not only more experience, but you actually get a lot more monster health. With 8 players, I think it's 5.6 times monster health, something like that. So it's crazy. They get very, very powerful. Stronger than Players 8 today. But they don't have increased damage output, which makes sense because the damage output's already insane. Come on. So we're almost at lower Kurust. It only took us 6 hours. No problem. No problem whatsoever. Oh my god. Okay, please die. Stormtree, you're being a pain. You're being mean. He does not care about my Valkyrie. Okay, no he does. Man, Crushing Blow is so good. I don't think I do a lot of damage, but the Crushing Blow is actually doing quite a lot. Okay. Took that guy out. If this guy hits me once, I think I'm screwed. He's got Cursed, and Lightning Enchanted, and Extra Fast. And he's got that Frenzy bonus, which I don't want to know how much damage that's going to do, but it's a lot. Come on, please die. Jawbone Visor, not useful for me. No siree. Oh, my cat wants out. One sec. She wasn't even meowing. She was just like standing there patiently. Like if I stare at this door long enough, he will open it for me. I know. And she was right. It just took a while. Okay, well, all these guys are gone. That's good. Oh, I probably should have healed up that... Okay, whoa, we're right next to the thing. Okay, boom. Okay, I need to go get a key. I need a key. I need a key. Maybe Kaisha's gonna sell me a key? Or, no, it's not Kaisha, it's a Shira. Who's Kaisha? Oh, Kaisha's from Act 1. Never mind. Trade. I forgot she even had a trade. No, it's not. It's gotta be Alcor. Who sells me keys? Keys that fit every lock. Yes. Nope, not you. Who the hell? Is it Orbis? Did I just ignore Orbis, or is it Hratli? It's gotta be Hratli. Or maybe nobody. Yeah, it's Hratli. Hratli and his keys. Sell me a CD key, Hratli. Yes, give me a key. Probably not even worth it, but whatever. Too deep into it now. Serpent skin armor. Okay. That's trash. But cool. Okay. Alright, more super chests. Okay, I need to find this waypoint, and if it's really close by, then I'm gonna do this over and over. Oh, another key. I need a key. Harpoon. Hollow log. Oh man, this is gonna become the thing. For the rest of the stream, I'm gonna be popping chests. Bramble mitts. Oh. Bramble mitts are elite. Tree lurkers. Elite bramble mitts. Another bramble mitts, dude. Man, the elites keep coming. Maybe they're not so rare as you get into later acts. Maybe that's the thing. Or maybe this is just like a low-level elite, so it's still fairly common. I'll have to actually look at the drop rates, because I can just open up the table and see what the drop rates are like. Could do a whole thing on that. Probably good for my knowledge just in general, so that I can figure out what kind of rarity we're looking at. Barbed club. Okay, so let's find that waypoint. Find the waypoint, and you'll find something, something. What wisdom could I probably inject in there? Pseudo wisdom. Find the waypoint, and you will find life itself. What? Flawless skull. Espadion. Wow, there's a lot of okay, there's the waypoint. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at the rest of this map, because maybe there are some poppables that are worth farming here. So Lower Kurust is like this broken map that has way too many like racks and chests and things. Okay. But it only seems to have one fireplace. I don't know. I heard that Lower Kurust can spawn more than one. But, oh, there we go. Yeah, it has another one. So this one's got two, at least. There we go. I don't really do Lower Kurust, because that's not what I usually do. I'm usually playing through the game, not trying to, you know, target farm like a super rare thing. I just kind of like want to play and kill stuff, you know? But then, when you're stuck in a situation like this, like the only progress you can really have is... Oh, I saw something. I saw a rune in here. Where, for like a split second I saw it. Oh no, it's not a rune, it's a yo staff. Is it? Okay, let's get rid of all of these. Life stolen per hit. Grand charm. 30% extra gold from monsters. Crap. 40% is the highest today. I know that. Yeah, so I think my brain saw the Joe staff and thought it was a Joe rune for like a split second. Saw it as like a different color. Okay, so there's this one, and maybe there's another one too. I don't know. Let's find out. Is this another? Oh no, that's a bad idea. Oh, that's a bad idea. So most of the boss packs are like down there and over there. Okay, so that's not worth it at all. Okay, so this is a pretty nice lower Kurast spawn because we have 2 fireplaces. Now it's time to pop chests like we've never popped chests before. I think I'm going to do 30 lower Kurast runs and then I'm done. Probably. Like at the end of that, I think I've, you know, played enough and I'm ready to end the stream. So this will be the first one that counts, and we'll try to do 30, and then I think I will be finished. Both mentally and physically. God. Okay. Zweihanda. One Zweihanda. And a Lumrune. Okay, that's actually pretty useful, because that means that we can craft amulets. Okay, actually we can craft right away. Okay, get out of here. So Lumrunes allow for crafted amulets. And Korunes allow for crafted rings of the variety of... okay, so let's see, what kind of crafted amulet do I want? I think I want a... so I either want a safety amulet, but that'll give me a chance of blocking and damage reduction, or I think we want faster run walk speed, so we're going to use this. And I have to gamble a... okay, I'm not using Telunga beads. This is cool, I'm going to keep it. This I'm also not going to use. Let's go to Geed, grab a amulet from him. Okay, Druid skills. Crafted amulet time. This is the Blood Amulet Elite Craft. Let's go. 15%, perfect fast run walk. Oh my god, this is actually pretty good, but I can't use it yet. Got to be level 62. Okay, great. What's funny is like it should be my level, but for some reason the required level is always higher. Like I'm level 59. Why am I crafting level 62 required amulet? That doesn't make any sense, but it is what it is. It's just whatever mods spawn. Okay, I'm trying to avoid these guys. God, there's no way I'm going to do 30 runs. I'm already exhausted. Okay, let's go to the other. These are very close to each other, which is nice. Got a couple of skeletons I can pop on the way. Oh, Demon Hide Sash could be useful later. Okay, Razor Bow. Managed to squeeze my way through this area. I don't see anything useful here. Grand Charm, maybe. Okay, let's get out of here. Kind of rushing through this area. Terrible. Complete trash. I don't need that. Alright. Lower Kurast, round 2. Can I go around this way to get around the boss pack spawn? Oh no. Oh no, that was a bad idea. See, there's a boss pack over here that I didn't want to alert. Maybe I should go around this way instead. I'll try that next time. Demon Hide Sash. Okay. Oh. Come on, I just picked up a key. Whatever. I'm not going to waste time on this. Okay. Okay. Not useful. Oh, Sawaya. That is an elite item. +3 to fade. Cool. Except I'm not an assassin and I don't care. But, I mean, in theory, cool. Amulet. Demon High Gloves, also useless to me right now. Oh my god, okay. I don't want to lose experience. I'm really worried about that. Okay, I definitely have to... Berserker Doom. Oh, that's going to give me a lot of XP, isn't it? Berserkers are bugged and give 5 times XP, I think. Fascia. Oh, Key. That's useful for later. I'm not using it for this run, though. Okay, let's pick up some full juice. Rune Scepter, not useless. Okay. Run number 3. Yeah, this Istid Viper Magi. Fuck yeah. Low Joyo. Alright, so we're gonna go this way to try to avoid the boss pack spawn. Okay, maybe not the best idea, maybe not the worst idea. Okay, Superior Wormhide, my god. That's an elite craft. Oh, Wormhider, cool. Okay, Mesh Boots. Gothic Plate, that is... Okay, let's see. Weapon Rack, Grand Scepter. Okay. Wow! Okay, as I said earlier, if one of them spawns rare, I think all of them spawn rare for Super Chest. So let's check out this Avenger Guard. 3 to double throw. Okay, that's useless. Field Plate. Well, I think I can do the Amazon craft on this, but it's kind of useless. Ghost Armor and War Javelin. These are totally useless, but I just want to see what they roll. Wow. Complete trash, but cool. Jab skills. Okay. Yeah, again, useless, but cool. My love for you is like a track. That has to be some lyrics that I'm not privy to. Okay, these are champions. I'm gonna go kill them just because they give so much experience. They give 3 times experience, each of them, unlike the boss packs of uniques where only the unique boss gives 5 times experience. So they're actually a very good experience yield. Come on. Great sword. Okay, okay. War sword. Just a bunch of golds. Okay. And okay, more gold. All right, 2 more super chests, and then we're gonna get to level 4. What do we have? Respike. Okay, this is all trash. Protector shield. Yeah, it's all trash. All right, almost leveled up to level 60 though. That's kind of nice. Oh, it's from movie Clerks. Okay, okay. What am I? No, I'm not farming for runes. I'm farming for elite bases. That's actually what I'm... Well, I mean, I'm always farming for runes. But what I most want to find is an elite base to craft, like a bow or gloves or all sorts of things. It'd be nice to find vampire bone gloves, actually. There's a lot of things that I'd like to find, but you know. Oh, a Kuros shield. That's actually like an elite, isn't it? I think it is. Or is it Zakarum shield? I don't remember. Oh, cannot remember to save my life. But yeah, I think that's an elite base, right? We're going to find out real soon. Yeah, I think, yeah, this is definitely elite base, right? Right? Increased chance of blocking. I always forget the names, but yeah. See? Yeah, I know. I'm double guessing myself too because I'm like, I know this, right? And then I forgot. Yeah, I think the Zakarum shield is an elite base as well, but it has the other graphic, which is why I'm getting a bit confused. Flawless Ruby, always useful. Okay, Matriarchal Bow. This is actually an elite base, but if only it spawned. Wow, and it's a +3 bow as well. But I do not have that much dexterity or strength, actually. That's crazy. Matte bows are such high requirements. Jeez. Winged helm. Yeah, nope, not what I need. And unlike, you know, nowadays where I could craft in those, I cannot craft in, like, exceptional items. I think that's one of the biggest issues with the old crafting recipes, is that you just can't use non-elite items, and elite items are so freaking rare. They've got to be about as rare as the runes are. Maybe even more rare. I found more of the runes than those, but I did increase the rune drop rate, so it's not quite fair. I didn't increase the elite drop rate because I didn't think that would be such an issue, but geez Louise, it is. Okay, well, that's that. Moving on. I'm so close to level as well. I don't want to die. So the last thing I crafted was it was actually a perfect elite crafted amulet. So which one is it? This one. 15% faster run walk, dual leech, which is pretty sweet, but I'm not high enough level. I need 3 more levels before I can use it. And I'm kind of using this right now, which is pretty good. So it's magic damage reduction amulet. So. But I've got a really good spawn of Lower Kurost here with 2. Oh no. Oh no, there's a guy with a freezing aura on this map. Wormhide. 2 socket wormhide. Is there anything I could do with that? Not really, right? Make bramble. Like Ethral. But it's not very good. At least not this late in the game. Okay, what do we have? Cedar bow. Nothing good. Runic talents. Wow. Oh, look at these. Ethereal. Okay, so something interesting about this older version of the game. See, Ethereal gives the bonus enhance maximum damage. So it's actually like, I believe it's 50% enhance maximum damage only or something like that. Or maybe it rolls. It doesn't tell you how much. It's so weird. Isn't that weird? Okay. I'm going to throw these away, though, because, like, we don't have room for everything. But that is a weird quirk of this version. Thought was interesting. It's the same thing in 1.07. Excuse me. Oh. Well, this is cool. A lot of rares. +2 to fire skills. Sorry, I'm choking to death here. I'm not even going to bother looking at all of these. I'm losing my voice. Maybe I should end the stream. Dying. Yeah, I think I'm going to end it soon. Maybe 5 more Lower Kurost runs. Okay, plate mail again. So Eth doesn't have that inherently. The way Ethereal works nowadays is it gives 50% enhanced damage on both minimum and maximum damage, of course, but it does it before applying enhanced damage. So it just has, it's like the base damage is different, right? Well, in this one, it seems to be that it has like the regular base damage, and then it applies some weird bonus to maximum damage separately. And it's only maximum damage in this case. It's not maximum and minimum damage. So it fundamentally works differently. But yeah, my voice is dying, so I'm gonna have to end my stream soon. I think the next time I stream, I'm gonna do a legit playthrough of patch 1.07 because I think that one's just so weird and interesting, and I want to play a different character. So I might do, I like to stream from beginning to end. This was more of a test of the crafting system, and I think I tested it well enough in the sense that I now know how ridiculously hard it is to craft anything. Oh yeah, notice something else about ethereal items. They have 50% enhanced defense, just like rolled on them instead of having the inherent 50% bonus. So that means that like this one doesn't have, ED roll because it's just a battle belt of wealth. So its roll is 42% extra gold for monsters. But yeah, you have an extra 50% defense. And what'll happen is apparently if you convert this item, like if you convert this character to like a more modern version of the game, it'll keep that 50% enhanced defense, but it'll also keep the ethereal roll. So in theory, you could get like the most like possible defense on something like that. Not sure how that works with ethereal bug though. Okay, no. All right. Four more runs. I think I'm gonna call it. Lower Kuros is not my favorite gameplay. Okay, so I always seem to get a warm hide every time I pop that rack right away before hitting anything else or anything. Colossus Volge, that is also an elite item, but it's such a high strength requirement, my god. Ah, no more keys. Ran out of keys. I'm just gonna go on to the next thing. Some people say we should just get rid of locked chests and keys, but then I say, what would the assassin do if we did that? What would be so special about the assassin if we didn't have locked chests? All right. So close to leveling. Yes, Imshank was a popular duped item, I know. I was really amused when I found these, because they have the same name. Obviously, they're not nearly as good, not even close to as good as original Impshanks, as the Impshanks, but I do like that they're called Impshank. I think that's hilarious. Anyhow, let's get this. Armor, superior wormhide. Man, that's a good wormhide. If only there were rune words in this version. Or a way to socket superior items other than Larzik, because I'm not doing that. Hey, I leveled up. Sweet, okay. What should I do? I think I'm going to put more in guided arrow for the bosses. Whoa. Okay, nothing. Oh, a Malrune! Dude, I almost didn't see that. Did you see that? Did you guys, honestly, did anybody actually see that Malrune before I clicked on it? Or pointed it out? Oh my god. Okay, that means we get another chance at a crafted belt as soon as we find a demon hide sash. I found 2 Malrunes this turn. Now I have increased the drop rate on Malrunes, so that's no, you missed it, right? So I've increased the drop rate on all runes Mal and lower that aren't L runes, like in the mid runes, so that I can actually craft these. Yeah, but now I want to craft a new... So Malrunes are part of this craft, the Demon Hide Sash Deadly Belt. And I want to get a better roll, higher than 3% Crushing Blow. So I kind of want to find a Demon Hide Sash now. Oh my god, I gotta go find some keys. I'm gonna get more strength here. I want to be able to use better bows and stuff. So yeah, I'm level 60. I'm probably not going to play this character after this. I really want to find the items for the deadly crafts. I think I'm so close. Okay, let's run it again. I want to find one of these, and I want to find a shark skin glove. Yes, it would be nice to find those. Haven't seen a single one yet. I've been streaming for quite a while, so I'm not holding my breath on those. But like neither a shadow bow. The best bow I found is this spider bow, and it wasn't rare. I imbued it. I found just like a regular spider bow. Okay. Wait. Went the wrong way. Grand Charm. Demon Hide. It's never what you're looking for. It's never what you're looking for. It's so random. Oh my god. It could be anything. Because I'm popping a bunch of things. Hydra Skull. That is a an elite item. Okay, small charm is kind of useful. Okay. My chance to hit things has barely improved. Okay. Matriarchal Javelin. That's elite again. Man, Lower Kurost is the shit. It is so good. Keep finding things that I never find anywhere else. And I really want to find that that belt to craft with. Okay. I'm running through these runs a little bit faster now. I just want a demon hide sash, and I want shark skin gloves. And then I can end my stream, and I'm very happy. Get those deadly items. Yeah, so I honestly think that if I were to run a server with this mod, because I know a lot of people have been talking about like, oh, I really want to try crafting some of these items. Like I would love to play this on a server or whatever. I think if I were to do that, I would definitely have to manage the drop rates, like modify them, because I don't think anybody is finding these items. But I could try it without modifications and then see if the community feedback is like wants more likelihood. Damn, dual res magic find boots. Oh, these are so good. I think these are better than the Imp Shanks, to be honest. Like if I'm being real. Problem is, I do want to be able to run around quickly. So I think these are going in the stash for now. But dual res is much nicer. No, you absolutely cannot upgrade rare bases in this version. That was not added until 1.09, unfortunately. Project Classic Diablo 2. Yes. Oh boy. Well, it might be a real thing sooner than you think. I don't know if I'd do that. So somebody who I'm talking to right now is trying to get a classic server going, and I think I'm going to play on their server for a bit and see how that goes and how it feels like. Okay. This sucks, unfortunately. All right, moving on to small charm. Potential. Got potential here. 16 life. Not today, son. Not today. Jewel for crafting. Excellent. Yeah, we're going to have to burn a jewel every time we craft anyway, so it's good to find those. Demon hide gloves. Ah, I found so many demon hide gloves. Not a single shark skin glove. It's kind of brutal. 20 life. Jewel. Is that a max roll? I think it is. Jewel of Hope. Except, yeah, it sucks. Completely sucks. Pop. I should go this way so I can pop the armor rack. Worm hide. Okay. Gotta get out of here. Can't just stay and die. Wow, I'm actually getting some XP in here. I think getting to level 60 has increased the amount of experience I get off these guys, or maybe they just have a lot of experience gain. +2 to assassin skills. Haha. Too bad I'm not an assassin. I found some really good assassin gear so far, but unfortunately useless for me. Especially since I'm not sharing this gear with any other character. Hell rune. Haha. I saw that immediately. Like, my brain can now see, like, immediately as they pop out of the chest, I, like, start scanning the letters and I start seeing familiar things. I think I might be broken. Yeah, it's a wormhide rack. Too bad there's no unique wormhide to farm. What is this? Shark skin belt? It's not what I want. Yeah, there's nothing here I want. I see, I want shark skin gloves and demon hide belt, but I get shark skin belt and demon hide gloves. Okay, next. Yeah. Yeah, I think I have enough hell runes. Yeah, I don't need this, do I? Throw away an am rune. Those are still less useful than the hell runes. Okay. Okay, I think... Okay, why am I going through here? Wormhide. Every time. Jewel. Razor bow. Demon hide... Not again. I got so excited. It's like, demon hide belt. Nope. Nope, sir. Okay, less time wasted on this. Just go straight to the next chest. Mage plate. Edge bow. Nope. Okay, I'll check this just to see if I got a 640. No. Okay, that's useful. Just go straight to the chest popping. Jawbone visor. A lot of those dropping. Serpent skin. Blade bow! Oh, that's actually really good. I don't really care about this. It's probably crap, right? Yeah, total crap. But a blade bow has potential. Plated belt. Okay, we're gonna go to... So we can actually craft a blade bow. So first let's ID and just see if it's better than what we have. Nope. But 2 to 41. So this is craftable. Now we don't have a foul rune, but we can craft with an Ort rune. And we could just do like a regular... Okay, let's get rid of this. We're not going to use it. Blade bow. Ort rune? Tell me I have an Ort. Yes. And I think I'm going to use a safety. I'll make it a safety bow. And I'll just use this FHR jewel. And 76% enhanced damage. That is better than what we have, right? It is. Awesome. So we got a slight upgrade to our bow slot. Bada bing, bada boom. How's the testing going? It's actually going pretty well. We made a one of these, a deadly belt. This new bow craft. We found an Istrun, naturally, whose drop rate hasn't been increased, though no drop is on, so it is slightly more useful. Yeah, quite a lot of crafts, actually. This is the first crafted weapon, actually, that's better than a magical weapon, because most of the good weapons have just been magic weapons, so this is kind of neat. Yeah, it seems like, yeah, it's good. And it's also, look how fast this base is. This is such a fast bow base. I mean, it's hard to tell with only 2 attacks, but actually, once we get more guys, here, it's just so fast. Look at that. Zoom, zoom. And we got good deadly strike from the belt. We've got critical hit chance. We're killing stuff. Worm hide again. Right now I'm just on popping chests mode, trying to find a demon hide belt for the second craft. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be done with this character after this stream, though. Like, I'm not playing this again. It's a good test. Got able to test a lot of interesting crafts. Too many things. My god. Oh, there's a Lum rune in here. Did you see that Lum rune? Y'all see the Lum rune? Oh my god. No wonder people were using like the Red Rune mod for ages. I don't know if you know about Red Rune mod, but like before Blizzard changed it, there was like this mod that people would just install on their single player to be able to actually see the runes. Ooh, +3 all resistances. That's pretty good. Ugh, I'm running out of space. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to keep the +3 all res. It's just, it is nice, but it's just not worth it for the space. It's too much. Plus, whatever, we're almost done with this character. Like, I'm in the cleanup mode. So what's interesting about lumber runes is you can use them to craft. And you can craft the higher level recipes for stuff like bitter talisman stuff. So what we'll do is we will craft with this one. What do you guys think? Should I craft a blood amulet, a safety amulet, or a caster amulet? You know what? I actually kind of want to do a caster amulet. I haven't done it yet. So just for the testing purposes, let's see if we can roll a high-level caster amulet. I mean, this could be really cool. Or it could be total trash. Let's see. I even checked Bahamut's amulet. Oof. Alright, you guys ready for this? 13%. And Amazon skill levels. Hey. We got the fastest casting Amazon in the West, man. We have 30% fast cast rate from Viper Magi, and we're like what 43% FCR on this amulet. Oh, so useless for us though. I'm just gonna throw it in here. Why not? So the character level matters. Okay, so here's the thing. It's supposed to take 66% of your character level, or it depends on the craft. Sometimes it's 66%, sometimes it's 75%. And that's supposed to take the item level, 66 or 75% of it, and add those together. Just like today, where it takes half of your character, half the item level, and adds them together. But it's bugged, and instead, it's like, if I didn't modify anything, it would take the rune level and add it. So instead, what I've done is I've made it just like use your character level and add, and actually in this version that I'm testing right now, I'm using, like I'm trying to mimic the 66%. So instead it takes 132% of your character level and that becomes the item level. So it mimics like if you'd had an item level equal to your character level and you use those together, that's what it would give you. So yeah, anyhow. So that's what I was testing. So this should be like just slightly higher than my character level, which is why I'm creating some items that are just higher level, I think. At least I think that's the version I'm testing. I don't remember. I made some like final changes right before the stream, so I can't remember exactly what I did. But it's something like that. It's either 50% or 66% in this version. Anyhow. Wow, that's actually pretty good. I have so much cold resist already. Okay, I think that's about it, guys. I'm kind of done here. I would have liked to craft another belt. Would have liked to craft another glove, but it's not in the cards. Doesn't look like the demon hide belt wants to drop, and doesn't look like the sharkskin gloves want to drop either. So, is what it is. Anyhow, this has been like almost 7 hours of streaming, so I think I'm done here. Thank you everybody for tuning in. It's been fun to test this out. Next time I stream, I'm gonna play an actual version of 1.07, I decided. Not a modified version. I just wanted to test out the crafts because I was curious about them. Yeah. Nice to see you too, Bingus. And all of you other fellows. Power has been here for a while. Duke. What is it? Duke Rage Reaver. And Robotobot. And Deep. Happy America Day. Happy America Day. All right.